Hello, my name's Rick Jackson.
Ken Bruce.
Mark Collins.
Simon Mayo. On Greatest Hits Radio across the best part of the UK on the South Coast.
The new sound of Greatest Hits Radio across the South.
3 legends in one radio station. Sorry, Rick.
Fiverr. Find the right freelance service right away. So that's how they're growing so fast.
Yeah, I imagine they had way more employees than we do.
I mean, look at the number of projects.
Look at that frozen yogurt tap.
Digital marketing, AI experts, web design.
Raspberry mocha swirl. Unbelievable.
Should we try that?
I wish. I can't really digest dairy.
Grow your business with freelancers.
What's up, guys?
All right, we're live. What's up, guys? We're back with some more action. See the game's starting to get interesting, so we're back up. And yeah, so let's see how this happened. We got some Catalan, yeah. It's bishop b4, bishop b7, normal stuff. And Anish goes for this bishop c3 line. So yeah, I remember checking this a little bit a long time ago, but I don't remember too much about it. Um, so I mean, what insights can you share about this position?
Um, this is a known line, I believe. I had a game here against Solem. I played a5 here, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very playable line as white, and it's nowhere to get a game. A5 is basically you want to play bishop a6 next move, and
Right.
you have to grab some space. Yeah, basically the whole idea of bishop c3 is to go knight d2 and the next move e4. So that is the whole idea behind it. The reason you don't play knight c3 is that usually like c4 pawn is weak. So I'm not sure if you take it like right away, but you can also go like bishop a6,
Right.
and yeah, it's not very good for white. Therefore, white goes bishop c3 to play knight d2, and there are many ways to play. Hans played a very interesting move, knight e4. And as far as I know, the main theory here is knight to e5. After knight takes e5, bishop takes
Right.
e4, and then the line continues f5. Yeah, that's true.
Sorry.
Yeah, this is all theory. But
Right.
yeah, instead Anish went bishop e1, which is quite interesting. You keep all the pieces, and it's a very interesting position, of course. Hans played bishop e7, very natural, developing his bishop. Knight d2, f5, all very standard.
Interesting
Usually,
idea. B4. Yeah.
y-
Sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, usually I back then, like when I was a kid, I used to like I still do like these positions as black a lot. So usually black goes bishop f6 followed by g5, g4, and then later on you push even the h5,
Right.
the h pawn, and just with a very good attack. But yeah, these positions are very playable, very fighting. So yeah, b4 definitely a very interesting idea. It was, I believe, on his prep. So bishop b4 will be met by knight d4, if I'm not mistaken. And after bishop e1, you have knight d6. Which, yeah.
Exactly. And we'll collect the piece back. So yeah.
So instead, he played bishop f6, very natural.
A4.
A4,
Everything's
natural.
based on the queen side.
Yeah, queen
Queen
d7.
six. Yeah. Now here, Anish put this really strange move to me, knight b3,
Mhm.
because to me it seems like okay, white clear idea is to play for a5, and argue that okay, his threat is kind of to go a6, and black's piece will be super misplaced, right? So I'm not really sure what Anish didn't like about this. It seems like the very natural follow up to his expanding on the queen side, but he does knight b3, which to me feels very strange for a few reasons. I mean, first of all, like you're you're kind of walking into black's clear plan of going c5, right? And but to me, the main reason that it looks a little bit awkward is that at some point black will always have this bishop a6 kind of move, and c4 will not be super well protected. So I'm struggling to understand. So let's say black played sort of a random move. Let's say rook fc8, preparing c5. It seems to me that a5 now could always be met with bishop a6, and
Mm.
now I don't really understand what his knight is really doing on b3 once black gets his bishop activated on this diagonal. But instead, Hans chose a more direct approach with dc4 followed by c5. This is also very, very logical. Now that the knight is kind of offsides from putting pressure in the center of the board, he's kind of preparing to blast open the position with bishop d5. And after you take back on c5, it feels to me like black got everything he wants. Like all of his pieces are perfectly placed in the center of the board. His bishops are amazingly placed. His rooks can come to c8 and b8. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of struggling to understand why Anish played this knight b3 move so fast, and what actually was his intention behind it.
Well, I think he's a bit tired because it's like double rounds, and that's a very, very surprising decision from Anish. DC followed by c5. I mean, you could have started with c5. Let's say, what if I just start with c5 instead of no, sorry, after knight
Oh,
b3.
for black, yeah.
Or just start with c5.
Right.
It's a very, very strange decision by Anish. Well, now I can kind of understand like bc5 probably after, yeah, and if bc5 you want knight f5. But like yeah, after bc I can go dc probably. But yeah,
Right.
very strange. He missed this DCC5 followed by bishop d5, which isn't very difficult, I would say.
Yeah, and
Somewhat.
also it's not even just that. Like if black plays sort of random, even G5, um, like Rook C8 or G5, it's just I don't really understand what the knight is doing here, right? And also at the same time after A5, like I'm curious what he thought Hans would play, because A5 seems so natural. Maybe he thought Hans would go bishop A6 anyway, but I don't know. I mean, it feels like he's sort of getting what he wants. The game goes on, right? Um,
Well, then maybe some e3 or something. I don't
right,
know.
just sort of a quiet improving move. E3 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Maybe preparing bishop F1 at some moment to go B5.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems like probably slightly better for white, but very complex. Maybe black can play for G5 at some point. Um, Chances for both sides, but
That's true.
yeah, I don't know. He kind of walked directly into Hans' play, and I'm not really too sure what he missed either, right? Because yeah, like you said, maybe his idea was to go against C5 was to go BC and at A5, but yeah, DC4 seems like a pretty obvious alternative, and yeah, maybe he just tired. I mean, he played super. Let's see how fast he played Knight B3. I'm actually curious. Knight B3, he played it in 4 minutes. Okay, I don't know if he mixed up his preparation or what, but yeah, no, definitely very comfortable for Hans right off the bat. So maybe just tired from the first game. He's not used to playing 2 games a day, or I'm not really sure what, but definitely a weird decision.
Yeah, I'm sure like Anish has realized that he has messed it up. And yeah, definitely a super comfortable position for Hans. I think any move is fine. I
Yeah,
also
what's the
at some point you have to play c4 or no. I'm curious about that. But I think the simplest approach is to just go just something like rook c8.
right? Seems most natural to me. Yeah, just playing rook in the C file. I'm not sure which rook is better, probably this one, but yeah. Um, I mean, the thing is, okay, it's not like, yeah, there are no super clear targets for white. It's not like white is lost, but clearly black is the one with all the play here, with all the activity. I mean, that's white's position on E1 is not really doing much. I mean, it's basically the dream I was going to ask for at the opening. So.
Yeah, knight on e4 well placed, f5 is protecting the knight, bishop on d5 well placed, bishop on f6 well placed. Like all your pieces are well placed except your rooks, which is like great for black. The bishop on g2 does nothing, bishop on e1 does nothing, knight on b3 is misplaced. Yeah, it's just a terrible position for white.
No, totally. Yeah, very surprising. I mean, just a moment of brain fog for Anish, who knows, but yeah, he goes Rip B1. So I think he's just trying to pull the Han strategy. He realized he made a mistake and just trying to keep playing fast. But I don't know. It seems too simple for Black to play at this point. Yeah, I think yeah.
I'm sure Hans knows it's clearly better. It just tries to figure out what would be the
Right.
best.
Yeah, he's probably trying to evaluate whether or not to play his double-edged move C4, which is definitely interesting.
After c4, how do you play?
Yeah, maybe knight A5.
95, I'm
apparently
really
it's
not sure about. Like, because your knight
right.
is super misplaced.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Simply rook or something.
Well, no, or
That's
rook
that.
b8 or
Rook
c3.
B8, yeah.
I thought you have to go knight d2,
Knight D2, yeah.
but I was wondering about c3. I mean, you can sack the exchange, though I'm not sure. Maybe I recapture with the f pawn.
Although maybe now there's some knight D5.
95. Yeah, take. Yeah, then bishop e4. No, not bishop c3, rook c8.
Sorry. I was trying to show bishop C3 rather than rook C8, but yeah, bishop E4. And
But I can't take with bishop. Then I'm up on exchange. I can start with rook c8.
Start rook C8 maybe, yeah.
I understand, like you've got two bishops, but like it's an exchange, so
That is
this is
true.
one option.
Yeah, no, definitely. Honestly, in a game, I'd probably just go rook c8 and keep playing this position because it just looks so nice. I don't know if I'd be greedy enough to grab exchange, but I'm sure it's also very good.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm surprised you didn't buy nice chairs for the players. Yeah. Well, guys, it's a chess tournament, you know? We're chess players, we're not used to good playing conditions. We're used to just being forced to be sent to wherever the tournament is being held and we play chess. We're not really used to luxury playing conditions, so it's part of the life. It's part of the life. The spectators look like hostages. Honestly, I know what you mean. Like, I feel like that's the case at every chess tournament.
Brandon, I wonder what happens if I take on d4 here.
Yeah, so you're trying to see if white runs out of squares for the queen, right? So let's say, yeah, let's say go knight takes d4.
Then rook f8, let's say.
Rook f8.
You have to go queen d3 as far as I can see. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And knight dc5.
c5. I guess I have to go queen a3.
Yeah, I barely survive. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, black is better everywhere, but it's a matter of finding the most precise way. So if you start with rook c8, how will white proceed here? It's a good question.
Just take on c5.
Just take, I guess. Yeah, take. And maybe
I mean, knight c5 and then some queen d3.
right. And yeah, of course, black has many ways to be better. Maybe knight c3 or something, but I don't know. Although maybe you don't want to let white trade so easily. So yeah, you can also keep it simple. Maybe rook a8.
Yeah.
But bishop b4 is a threat. Okay.
Oh.
But yeah.
So maybe some, I don't know about a5, but like maybe some rook c4.
Rook c4, yeah. Yeah, he should kind of try to use his activity in the weakness of the temporary weakness of the a pawn at least to try to create something. But
also, I can go knight c3 instead of rook c4.
yeah,
It's such a pleasant position. Like I can do whatever I want. I think it's impossible for white to win now.
Yeah, definitely impossible for white to win. But the problem is, I notice a lot of these kinds of positions where black breaks with c5 and these Catalans, like black is always a little bit better, but it can very easily fizzle out to a draw as well. Like you need to be extremely accurate if you're Hans to actually make something of the advantage. Because if you let white get a few moves to sort of consolidate, then it'll probably simplify. So like Hans has a pleasant position, but now kind of the burden is on him to sort of prove that it can become something substantial and it won't just fizzle out. So yeah, we'll see. I'm curious what Hans will go for. I mean, he's definitely calculating the c4 and trying to evaluate it. Yeah, it's interesting. I cannot stretch my legs that far as Hans is doing right now. Yeah, I guess Anish is not at the board. You know, Hans is getting comfortable, settling in for a deep thought. But yeah, you know, he got everything he could possibly ask for. So I think he's happy. He's chilling. I think he also realizes that it's kind of a 2-result game for him, right? Like he's not in any danger. So it's a very pleasant position to be in when you're like
very strange. It's actually I've never seen such thing from Anish. As white, never seen such thing. To get such terrible position out of the opening as white. Never.
Yeah.
I can't remember seeing such thing ever from Anish.
No, for sure. Totally agree. He's usually quite the theoretician, but yeah. And the strangest part to me is that A5 is so natural too. Like, we're gonna make a move fast, at least just play A5, right? Like, his last move was A4, so
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe A5 he didn't like B5.
B5 really.
Yeah. Then maybe A6, Bishop C8.
But this seems kind of normal, no? You can take, I guess. Take, and play. I don't know, E3 or knight B3.
Yeah, then knight B6, knight C4.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he didn't like this.
Yeah, probably still okay for black, but yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't need to go A6 also. You can play sort of
Mm-hmm.
maybe take and go knight B3 right away.
So there is no knight B6.
Yeah, I mean, not claiming that white is winning or anything, but it just seems kind of pretty normal, yeah.
Maybe rook C8 here. I'm not sure.
Rook C8, yeah.
Knight C5.
C5.
The question is, do I capture it or not?
Not
I'd
sure.
say, yeah.
Hard to say.
Yeah, it's very hard to say. It makes sense to me, like knight DC5, BC, and then A6.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop B4, bishop C6. Like, what's the worst that can
Right.
happen?
Yeah.
And then later on, I'll try to maybe push E5, like in a good day, like there's a knight G5, knight F7 if I can get. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's also, I don't see a good plan for white. So, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I guess you could also maybe start with some E3. He wants to delay A5. But... yeah, I mean, it just seems kind of normal. Probably not much is happening. The classical score is even right now, so. I was not worried about losing because I'm worried about not drawing. Well, yeah. But, I mean, with black and the opening of the niche, that's a very pleasant position to be in where you don't have to worry. So this is the live position. Will you go to Paris to speed chess? Probably not, but if we could organize an OTV match against Danya, then I'd be more than happy to do that. But just in terms of watching the match, I can do that from my bed. So I think I'll have to pass on that. But we'll see. We'll see.
So he played C4.
He played C4. Wow. Ambitious Hans. Yeah, I know. When he saw the thing, you had the feeling he was out for blood. Yeah. So, yeah, 92. See pretty quickly, yeah. And yeah, I guess he's gonna go for the C3, right? Because I mean, I guess you could play something else like rook C8 maybe, but
I don't see anything wrong with that, honestly. I guess some 95 after that. But it's a really, really bad position. I don't know. It just looks terrible for Anish.
yeah. Like, how do you really stop C3 now, right? Let's say you play some E3 or something.
So what
Yeah,
did
he
he
played
play?
rook. Yeah,
Yeah,
he played rook C8.
that's cool. That's cool.
So if he plays some E3 or something, right? Yeah, C3 or just kind of end the
F2.
game. So he needs to do something else. So maybe he has to try some 95. I don't really know what to suggest.
I think on 95 is the only move.
Right. I don't really know what else.
Then I was just go c3 and then it's game over. So 95 is the only move. So how do we proceed? Maybe knight d2. So if bishop d2, then I don't know, even bishop g2. So if king g, I don't get it. King g2, I mean, isn't it just a pawn?
I guess.
Yeah.
But the computer also, I guess, says this is best what I can do. Maybe you just try to hold on like this. But okay, you have a clean extra
Yeah,
pawn.
but what is this? Yeah. It's just some queen f6. I don't know.
Yeah. Apparently this is equal for some reason. I guess I get a lot of counterplay with some rook b7 or
Oh,
something.
like that, like that.
Or rook d7.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, it's hard to just give him a pawn like this. But also, what? Like, doesn't really have a choice like that. E5 bishop. He doesn't really have a choice, right? I mean, you can d7, I guess, but we'll lose something anyway.
I can take on b1.
Oh yeah, my rook is hanging too. I did not even see that. So yeah, so 95 does sack a pawn. The computer says only 0.4 for some reason, which is really weird. Probably has to be 95 though, right? There's no other move for white.
Oh, this is so bad, so ugly. So 95, you have to give up a pawn. Just hope that it's holdable.
I mean, what else do you do, right? If you try to
I mean, there is no move. If I get to play c3, it's game over.
Yeah.
I don't see anything. What did he play? Oh,
Queen
knight
knight
f1.
f1. Wow.
I actually wanted to suggest this move right before he played it. When I said I don't see, I then immediately saw knight f1. So
Interesting.
ugly. This is, oh my
Yeah,
god.
it looks so stupid, but I guess he's holding on for now. But okay, again, very tempting. A lot of tempting choices for Hans. Maybe just go c3 anyway, right?
So c3, knight e3.
c3, knight e3, and maybe some knight b6. I don't know.
Yeah, possible. Maybe. Yeah.
But I guess it's still messy. Maybe some knight e5 or I don't know. Yeah, so probably black can do better than this.
You can also move the knight from e4 to some, I don't know, the knight d6, but like, when I'm threatening after knight d6, I'm threatening bishop e4.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah, 96, I guess. You won or something?
But then I was wondering if I can go c3. I'm not sure. Maybe you can just take it. Yeah, probably you can just take it. Yeah. But the thing is that I can play moves like rook b8 even.
Right, rook b8 simply, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the computer hates everything we're suggesting. It's just a weird position, but
Yeah.
yeah, I guess knight e3 now or something, and queen a2 or something. But I don't know. I mean, okay, black is better, but Hans does need to kind of find a good move here, though, because at least Anish's next few moves are pretty obvious, right? You have knight e3, rook c1, you kind of just wait. I'm curious what the right way of playing.
G5.
What move?
Knight g5.
Knight g5.
So you take? Oh wow, it's very bad.
Apparently, this is bad too.
I thought you take. I take on g2, king g2, bishop g5. I was not sure how to.
It's a very weird position.
Yeah, I thought black is. Oh, maybe you have some d5. I don't know.
d5, some garbage, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I missed.
So Hans needs to be accurate here. I'm very curious what the way is. I'm considering some really stupid move like knight b8 or something, trying to go c6, but I guess it's probably too much too.
No, the thing is that 93 is a big threat. So,
Yeah.
mm,
He played knight d6. Okay. It's very logical. So yeah, I guess rook c1 will probably happen. Don't really see what else white should do. Probably another move, right? Yeah, rook c1. Yeah, I guess now, like, wait, 93 queen a2 is coming, so still kind of need a good move. It's a very weird position. I mean, it's like not a very, it's not a common structure. I mean, you could just play something random like rook c6 or something, and try to double on the c file, but white will still have some d5 somewhere. So
yeah, it's not very easy.
Yeah, I'm very curious what it'll come up with. I think it's gonna spend quite a bit of time here. Um, I'm wondering if you can play some g5 also.
Yeah, I thought about it. G5, 93, G4, but then knight D5 and then 95. It's not good. Oh, maybe you want bishop E4. But yeah, queen A2, yeah. Wow, so this 93 is a big threat, followed by queen A2. It can
Yeah,
totally
that was actually a very
game.
tricky move. Yeah. I'm very curious what the move here is actually.
Yeah, I suddenly start because yeah, black has to be kind of careful because bishop B4 is coming, 93, queen A2 is coming. That's very interesting.
Like even some knight b6 is just a little bit too slow. It feels like I was thinking of
That
something like
B6 has a
this.
93, feed bishop E4
Yeah,
and then queen A2.
right. Apparently, bishop e4 is the wrong move. Wow.
Ah, just bishop C6.
Ah,
So after A5, you have bishop A4. Wow.
what
Mm.
an idea.
Yeah, it's a bit weird because you're like you think that 93 will always be met by bishop E4.
What if white tries
That's
a5
strange.
after knight b6?
And then bishop E4 now.
Bishop e4. What if queen?
Yeah, the knight D5.
Curious, you can try something weird like this. Knight d2.
Oh, but I think now I can even go C3.
Yeah, you can just go c3. Yeah, that's too much. So, yeah, knight b6 with idea bishop c6. Wow.
Knight B6 is a great move. I think he's gonna find it.
I think he will just spend a lot of time on it though,
Yeah,
because there's so much to consider for black. I mean, it's final once you realize that nothing else is working. This bishop
I
e4
agree.
queen a2 is too strong. So
Totally.
I think he'll spend a lot of time, but he could find it. So what actually happens here after bishop c6? Um,
A5, bishop A4.
yeah, a5 I was considering as well. Yeah, a5.
No, but A5 doesn't work. I thought it just doesn't work because of bishop A4.
Yeah, I
Rook
try to set up something weird, but it's probably too much. Like you can even start with bishop b3 if you want, but so yeah, white probably has to play like. What do you do actually? I guess you play.
I mean, rook A1 looks extremely ugly.
Yeah, maybe it's the only move. Yeah.
I mean, it's very bad.
But yeah, now Hans has options again.
Can I go even c3 here? Bishop c3, bishop a4.
Clever. I guess white. I guess white can't take, but
Some a5 perhaps.
maybe a5. No, a5 knight d5 is probably good for black.
What is the move? It's so strange.
Probably bishop e4 is a threat too, so maybe like knight e5. I guess this is okay.
Very
Very
strange.
weird. Very weird position. Yeah, it's very difficult to understand all this stuff. Like even us with the eval bar, we're struggling.
Well, Hans made his move.
He played knight b6.
Wow, he found it. Wow. Fantastic.
Very fast too. Incredible. Yeah, you see a lot of stuff today. So probably it's not even rook a1 will happen, right? Because it's hard to know like what else can I really do. The a5 is not working. Probably no other serious option.
I wonder how Anish will play here. I really wonder.
After this rook a1, I'm curious. I guess. A lot of options. I'm curious if you could go bishop a4, bishop e4 now, maybe. Rook a1 first, and after queen a2, maybe you play some knight d5 now, yeah?
Yeah, knight d5 makes perfect sense. Yeah, white's position is doomed. Like,
Yeah.
knight d5, I can't even consider e d5. I mean, I don't think e d5 is a move, but like, after knight hits d5, I can't even consider e d5.
Right. Yeah, no, Anish will be suffering. That's true. Yeah, I'm surprised he found this so fast. It's knight b6, bishop c6.
A great find by Hans.
Yeah, probably he just uses instincts to trust that this position was good for black and then found a way to make it work. But, very, very good from Hans. Yeah, so what is, I mean, the thing is, it's not really clear what Anish can really do besides this, yeah? I mean, he's going to be forced to suffer. Like, bishop e4, knight d5 is happening against pretty much any move, so. All right, guys. Well, Anish is in the tank, so I guess we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back shortly, and we'll see what he comes up with. But yeah,
Sure.
definitely not looking pleasant for him. So
Yeah.
we'll see what he comes up with. All right, guys, we're back. Yeah, it seems like Anish still has not made a move, so probably going to the tank here. As we discussed, this knight a3 coming back with bishop c6, and he moved just as I said it. Sorry. The game didn't update for some reason. He did move. He played this a5. Okay,
Makes sense.
but now bishop e4, yeah. Queen a2. So this happened in the game, but we already discussed this, didn't we? This knight d5, and we said if
Yeah.
knight d2 is the problem with c3. And yeah, it seems like White's in pretty huge trouble. What do you think is going on with Anish today? It's not.
I mean, if Anish loses it, it's very. It will be very unlikely for Anish to come back in the match because he lost the blitz portion. He's -3, like in point standings, and he's gonna lose now. So it's gonna be 6 points. And there are gonna be like what, 2 classical games left. So Anish
Yeah.
definitely needs to he cannot afford to lose this game. I think like.
But what is going on? Yeah, but it's hard to understand like what is going on with him today, right? Like I've not seen him play like this in classical chess in a very long time. But when you look at the games, you would not. I don't know. Something's definitely off with him today.
He used to play a lot more like risky. I mean, not risky lines, but like a lot more concrete lines, I would say. Here, I don't know. Actually, I mean, he got a decent position. If he had gone a5, it would have been a nice position. But
No, the game is not over. That is true. The game is not over, of course, but it's
it's
just
just
strange to see Anish
-2.
getting
Is
such
it like
terrible.
-2? Is it like that winning already?
Already that bad, yeah. Already minus 2.2 apparently.
What is
Crazy.
going on?
Crazy. Is Hans becoming top 10 level or Anish is just falling off for him? No. Anish is not falling off. Clearly he's just having a really bad day. I mean, his game before too was not up to his usual level. So, I mean, yesterday Anish played two very good games. I think he had nothing to complain about. So, I don't think you can say he's falling off from one or a couple of bad games, but no, definitely this is not his usual level. That's for sure.
Yeah, I see. It's extremely bad. I actually don't know how Anish is gonna play. It's 92, c3, 94, 94. I mean,
FE2 maybe. I don't know, but yeah, probably 9. FE 95, yeah, so probably 19. And
can
then
you play anything else after 92? Do you have any other option?
I don't see it.
There's some knight b4 looks weird.
Knight before, I guess queen a4 though.
Yeah, knight b4, no, definitely knight b4 is not move. Yeah, it should be c3.
So c3, 94, 94. I guess 95, or don't know what else to suggest for white.
I mean, I think you can even take it.
Right.
And then
You can also keep it. Yeah, some move here. Yeah.
we move or some rook b8. I don't know.
Yeah, you can also keep it simple. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe just rook b8 here too. Because I don't really see how white stops black from infiltrating now with rook b2.
Maybe rook b1.
Rook b1, there's probably some knight b4 maybe, yeah. And c2 is
It's
coming.
horrible.
Terrible. Yeah, no, it's really hard to suggest what to do.
Look at like black's domination. Look at black's like pieces, the harmony.
Look at all his, yeah.
I mean, how did white end up like getting this position?
It's crazy. After only 24 moves, it's unbelievable. Like, his position just fell apart so fast, starting with very strange knight b3. And yeah, I'm not sure how he was supposed to survive here after rook c8. Yeah, I guess here he had a better move than a5, but I'm curious what the move was. Maybe there's some bishop b4 or something. Okay, apparently the bar agrees. But still bishop b4 and knight d5, yeah? Because you cannot take the pawn because there's some knight c3.
Couldn't you go queen? Can you go back? Yeah, queen. Yeah, okay, all right. So 95.
Maybe white
Uh,
plays bishop
bishop a3 maybe. I don't know.
bishop a3 or bishop c5, something like that. Yeah, maybe we can try to hold on with this. At least now his bishop is sort of active, yeah?
Mhm.
I guess that was probably just the way, but no, a5 is kind of just, this is not going to cut it.
So knight d2 he played. I'd be very surprised if Hans doesn't play c3. I think we're gonna see c3.
Yeah, there's no other move that really makes sense for Hans. Yeah, c3 is basically the only move, 94, 94. And yeah, I mean, the thing is just so easy for Hans to play too. I mean, the next move is basically rook b8 pre-move.
I mean, c3 takes x, and rook b8, exactly as you pointed out. Like,
And the rook,
White should
yeah.
probably find some very difficult ways not to just lose immediately.
Right. No, definitely.
Wow, it's gonna be a great like victory for Hans.
Crazy to win with black like this so easily too. Like, I mean, definitely a really nice idea with this c4 and this knight b6, bishop c6, but still very. You never really see Anish losing like this.
So I have a question. So let's say Hans wins this game, and the last two classical games they make draw, right?
Right.
Then how many rapid games are they gonna play?
That's a good question, chat. How many rapid games are there? Because I guess rapid is 2 per win, so.
Yeah. Because then Anish has to win by 4 in rapid.
Basically, a whole generation of players have wasted the last 4 years. Sad. I mean, I don't think it's that dramatic, but we definitely are seeing the takeover of the kids. So it's exciting, but we still got the old guys around. We got Nepo, we got Ikaru, we got Fabi. The old guys are still pretty good at this game for a while. So, but yeah, definitely the kids are starting to take over. She plays Rook A1. I mean, maybe it's a fine move, but
this is really bad. I don't know. I mean,
if you have to play Rook A1, then something is
probably
not
after Rook
going right.
AB8, he wants Rook DB1.
Yeah, probably, yeah, something like this. He probably wants to be Rook B.
But Rook B1, isn't it just winning on spot after Rook B1? And then Rook B1, and then C2, Rook C1, Knight C3.
Yeah.
Then
I think
C2, Knight D2.
I think it just wins, yeah.
The thing is that the unfortunate part for Anish's position is that Black doesn't have to find like crazy stuff to win the game. The moves are just so easy to play. Well, he made his move, I think. He played Rook B8 already now. Exactly. Like the moves are just so easy to play that it just can't go wrong for Black. I mean,
Yeah.
Actually, how do you even continue here?
And if you look at this game, right, Hans effectively needed to find one good move, knight b6, to win this game. That's pretty much all it came down to. Because every single move he made was so natural. Like, Anish probably expected all of Hans's moves this game. Maybe he misses bishop d5, I don't know, but like if Hans effectively needed to find one good move, and the position just fell apart for White completely.
I really liked Hans's c4. The thing is that there were many good moves there, but he played the trickiest one, the most annoying one. The c4 rook c8 was the most annoying among all the options.
Definitely agree with you.
Because Anish had to go 95 and just give up a pawn, which looked like it was just a free pawn, which was a very hard decision to make. Like at this point, like 95, it's a very hard decision to make. And after that, knight f1, knight d6, super like natural, because you want to play bishop e4. And next move he played rook c1. Here was the very critical moment. where he had to find this knight b6, knight a3, bishop c6. Um, yeah, and after that, he just Anish just collapsed, and after that, he didn't do anything. Hans didn't do anything. The position was just flying.
No, definitely. Totally agree with you there. Yeah. No, Han has this is Han's skill. He always knows how to make the most annoying moves. We both played him quite a bit, and we both understand this, that he knows how to always put the maximum pressure on you in any position. Even if it's not the top move, he knows how to always put pressure. And yeah, like you said, it'd be very easy for one of us to just go like c8. And okay, black is still much better, but the game at least will simplify, right? We can take and go queen d3. And okay, black is better, but the game could easily fizzle out if he doesn't play accurately in the next few moves. But the way he played really asked a ton of questions to Anish. And like you said, finding this 95, if he doesn't correctly evaluate to just give a pawn, and obviously we don't have the engine with you in a game, you don't really understand why you're giving away a pawn.
I mean, I don't get it for going knight f1. I would also have I would also go knight f1. Thing is that you can't refute it on spot. You see, like you have this potential knight e3, queen a2, rook c1. So why would you give up a pawn?
Right.
You know, you had to see this knight b6, bishop c6, to not play knight f1, which is very difficult to see, of course. But yeah, I'm actually curious. Like Anish made a move after rook b8. I'm actually curious. Like, what did he play?
He played rook bc1. So
rook
trying to
b1
stop
will be met by rook b2 will be met by queen b2.
I guess so.
I
guess this is his idea.
Yeah.
So in that case, I mean, there's so many tempting moves.
I mean, I think you just have to avoid this queen b2 for one move, and then
right.
So, like, what if, let's say, I go rook c7?
Maybe he wants to play like rook b1 now.
Can I do the same? Can I take? But you can take with queen, perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, now I take with the queen, I guess.
And now again, rook b7.
Rook b7, another rook is coming in, yeah. I guess you can go queen d3 now, at least kind of.
And maybe even queen a3.
Queen a3, yeah. Yeah, it just feels so easy for black to play. I'm curious if Hans saw this knight b6 in advance. I highly doubt it, right? I think he just kind of felt this on instinct, so this should be good.
Yeah, instinctively he played it.
Yeah. So, rook c1. So I'm curious what rook c7 is very natural. Don't see what's wrong with it. I'm trying to think if there's another move. I mean, it's probably all very similar, yeah. Just somehow prepare rook b2, maybe queen d8. But yeah, no, rook c7 feels just very natural.
Sometimes you have to just play a simple chess. Okay, my idea is rook b2. Well, I can't play it right now because he takes. How can I play it? Well, I have to protect the c8 rook. How can I do it? Well, rook c7. You know, just simple chess.
Yeah, definitely. And also you're preparing to swing the other rook to b7 and
get
to b5 anyway, so. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know when Nisha's cooked when he walks around with his hands behind him? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he always does that. He always looks confident walking around, but no, I think I'm pretty sure you can realize he's in huge trouble here. He's definitely not happy with the way things went, but we'll see. But yeah, no, I do like Honda's speed this game because I think he's handling his time very well because he's balancing the speed and accuracy like perfectly, basically. He's not really getting low on time, like lower than Anish on time, but he's still finding all the correct moves. So good stuff. What if Queen C7 and Queen C4 ideas? Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense too.
The thing about White's position is that he's lacking space. Like you have this great pawn on c3, knight on d5, knight on e4, bishop on f6, covering e5 square. You just lack space, so any move is fine for black. So like, this is a great move. Idea of Rook b2 is the idea, queen c4 is the idea. There are many ways to play. It's just that white doesn't have a good move. I mean, white is in a box, and it's very hard to get out of this box. So
Right. I mean, his bishop is completely trapped on e1. Like if we imagine the bishop could teleport to a3, then okay, maybe black is still better, but it's another story.
yeah,
But
black is still better for sure. I mean, black might be winning still, like queen c7, the a pawn is
that is
gone.
true. That is true. But okay, it makes it much worse.
Well, I think you need to teleport the bishop to e5.
Right.
Yeah.
And yeah, so you can't go 92 either to try, like, because black's knights are so good, and you can't do anything about it, right? Like, you can't go 92 to trade. All of black's pieces are so perfectly placed, and literally every single square from white is controlled. So, like, even if you don't queen the pawn in the next few moves, like, if you just infiltrate in the b file, that all of white pieces are completely stuck. Chess is speaking today, definitely.
Yeah.
Chess is definitely speaking for itself today.
Yeah. How much time do you think he will spend here?
I don't know. I don't think he'll spend. I honestly think he'll play Rook C7 pretty quickly. Because yeah, once you realize Rook B2 doesn't work, Rook C7 immediately comes to mind. I mean, people in chat are suggesting Queen C7 too. Very similar. Same idea. Rook B1, you can take and go Rook B8 probably or something. Very similar.
That's true.
Not even the cute king of somebody suggesting king f7.
This is even good, yeah. Even this king of 7 is also.
What a move!
I mean, it shows how terrible white's position is. Like anything
Yeah.
is.
Preparing Rook B2. I guess I would go Rook B1 here. So, but yeah, no, even that is good. Yeah, very pleasant choice for odds, and also yeah, like the moves just flow so naturally, right? You just go Rook B8, Rook B2, Queen A3. I'm trying to think if there's anything he needs to even watch out for, but I don't quite see it. I mean, I guess Anish will try to go 95 at some point, but it's very slow because even once you do that, right, you're still not doing too much.
Honestly, I can't believe that it's Anish.
Yeah,
It's crazy to me. It doesn't feel like it's Anish. Like the way
he was
he's outplayed, it just doesn't feel like top, like one of the best. It's one of the chess players ever. It just doesn't
totally
feel like
agree.
that.
He's being paid off. Yeah, no, something's definitely off with him.
I mean, definitely he's not used to playing 2 rounds per day. I think that's the reason, honestly. I mean, I know Anish is a type of guy. I've heard it from many people that he prepares 6 to 8 hours per game.
That's insane.
So every super tournament that he plays, I mean, the game will last, I don't know, 5-6 hours. He also prepares 6 to 8 hours, like the night before and also in the morning. Yeah, he plays Queen C7. So he's someone who really has to prepare a lot. And in this format, it feels like that's just he's not used to do it. Like probably he has to prepare in 1 hour or even less, which makes it very difficult for him.
Yeah. No, totally agree. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I guess these top guys, they really rely on opening preparation that much because, yeah, No, but I think it's beyond open. I think he's also just off today because I don't know. Like he played a very good game with the Black Pieces yesterday, uh, and okay, it's not like he won out of the opening or anything, right? He found some very nice ideas. So yeah, maybe I guess you're right. I think he's just kind of used to some routine of being able to relax and prepare and everything, and all of a sudden he's being forced to just play from scratch every single game and barely have any time to rest or eat or prepare or anything. So definitely hurting him quite a bit. Um, yeah, because Hans is used to this, right? Hans has been playing these 2 game a day open tournaments his whole life. So for him, it's nothing.
Well, Hans is also the guy who played what was the record, like 260 games in 1 year. So
Right.
he's used to this crazy stuff. But yeah, that's why this format is an advantage for him. Two games per day.
Yeah, it's a great format. I wonder who chose it.
Who did?
I think the person who the format favors made a smart decision to choose this format.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I could. It's hard to suggest a move for white. I mean, I guess you have to go with P1. Um, I legitimately don't see another move.
Some E3 maybe.
E3. Yeah, I guess. Rip B2, Queen A4 or something. It's possible. So where's the knockout blow?
That's a good question.
So we keep praising Hans, but he does need to actually win this game. It's not over yet.
So do we want to trade the queens? I'm not sure. I don't
Yeah,
think. I'm not sure.
probably not because yeah, the Queen of A4 is not doing much yet. I'm curious if you could consider something like G5 even.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah,
G5 to me. Yeah, exactly.
because the knight is
I also want
completely
to
out of
say
square.
G5. The next move G4. White pieces are paralyzed. No moves. Yeah, G4
The
actually
knight
is
is
probably
just
H3 here, honestly. I would
yeah,
yeah, H3 is probably the move.
just to make room for the knight H2. It's so bad, but it's hard. The knight's
Yeah, but
completely
you always
stuck
have to watch out for these tactics with like knight G3, knight E3. I mean, they're
right,
not working here, but like
for sure.
just H5 probably.
Stage 5. Yeah, it's hard to suggest a productive move for white.
Maybe let's just read some questions from chat.
Yeah, so Anish will think. So chat, entertain us. Entertain us. How are we all doing today? I gotta get my streamer instincts back, guys. I've not streamed since for 3 years now, so I have to get my streamer personality back. I've lost it. What did you guys eat today? You know what's funny? I was literally just about to ask that question. That's so weird. I mean, tell Brendan I hate him. I want to box him. I want to whoop him. I see I have huge fans in the chat. Awesome, awesome. Who won chess boxing, Magnus or Hans? Ooh, that is a good one. I mean, you have to give the edge to Magnus, but maybe Hans could channel his sort of anger to the boxing. So you never know. How tall is Hans? I think Hans is like he's around 6 foot. I don't know. I don't know what that is for in centimeters for you Europeans, but in America we that's how we call it. Brandon, can you tell us another childhood Hans story? Ooh. I think we need to get him on stream for that. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. there's too much to choose from. I can't think of one right now. Black Crow versus Hans, the classical who will win because we all blitz for sure. It's Hans. I mean, obviously Hans is the favorite. Black Crow is a little bit older now. He was very, very talented when he was younger, but yeah, Hans should definitely be the favorite in that match. Yeah, Kramnik is a big guy. No, you don't want to chess box Kramnik, that's for sure. Do not want to mess with him. Okay, it seems like we lost Amin. I don't know where he went. So I guess it's just me talking to chat now. I guess he abandoned us, so. Very unfortunate. Sorry, my phone died, so I'm trying to pull up chat on another browser. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm running a one-man show now. I know. It's all right, guys. I guess this is my time to shine. My time to return as a chess streamer. It's been too long as a break. Seems like just had plastic surgery. What gives you that impression? I know. Am I doing the OTV match with Danya? I would love to. It's just a matter of getting it organized, finding a sponsor, a location, all that. But I would absolutely love to play him. Brand, you think Hans will be back in the STC? Do you see a chess comment interview where he defended Midgame? Yeah, so I did end up watching the interview this morning. Very interesting stuff. I think it's good that Hans was given the platform to speak his mind, and full credit to Danya for letting him do that. In terms of me, yeah, I mean, it's nice he defended me. I think I'd like to think that most people are defending me, which is good. I mean, I've gotten mostly very, very positive reactions, which surprised me. I thought a lot of people would turn against me, but you guys have been awesome. I've gotten so much love and support, more than I could have imagined. And it's just really funny to me because, I was just on my phone in bed in the middle of the night, and now I go outside and random people are like, "Oh, aren't you the guy who gave up his rook all the time?" So I had no idea what was going on. Obviously unexpected, but yeah, crazy things that happened. But unfortunately, I don't think Danny Wrench or any of them are really taking what Hans said too seriously. I don't expect them to respond to me, but obviously I'm hoping they do. But given that they've been ignoring me for many, many months now, I don't expect any resolution. So just how it is. I see Andrew Hong flew back at the BlitzRadioChess.com. Yeah, Andrew is a beast. He's an incredible chess player. I know he got close to 3,200 at some point too. So great stuff. Great to see.
Am I back in the?
Yeah, Hans should commentate your match against Tanya, so you guys are even. Yeah, absolutely. No. I'll tell Hans. I'm only going to play the match if he commentates. That would make it so much better.
Okay. So what did Anish play?
Danny is just so I don't have any personal problem. I don't know much about Danny. I don't really know him. Like whenever we go after chess.com, we say, "Oh, Danny this, Danny that." It's mostly just memes. I mean, I don't have anything personally against him. I don't even think he's in charge of this. I think probably the fair play team and whoever is involved with that is in charge. Danny probably just oversees things. I don't think he really personally is involved in it. So I don't really know him. I don't have anything against him, but it's just more fun to hate on Danny, so that's why we do it. But I'm mostly just hating on whoever banned me, which I still don't know who it is, of course, but whoever banned me is who I'm hating on.
Brandon, do you hear me?
I mean, no, we cannot hear. Wait, he's here. Wait, what? I don't know why we can't hear him. Apparently he's here, but I cannot hear anything he's saying.
I was saying some stuff. You're not, responding. I thought like, maybe not. I'm not,
Wait, what? Can you talk, I mean?
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yes, yes. Were you talking this whole time?
Yeah, I said a bunch
Okay,
of
I'm
things.
sorry. I don't know why I couldn't hear you. It was really weird.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So
What
I
were you
think they made
saying?
some
Like
moves.
really
They made some moves. Yeah, E3
What
as
were
a
you
fake.
what were you
Yeah,
saying
as
that
a
I
fake.
really
Now
interrupted?
we're gonna see G5, I think.
Were you saying anything interesting while I was really interrupting you? Sorry, please repeat.
Not related to this Visu thing.
I see.
Um, yeah, but definitely like we should consider your match against Sanya. I think that will be a lot of fun.
Sure. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't hear him. Man. Very weird. So yeah, we do expect G5 to happen. I know, poor me. His best
Uh,
content. I'm just here ignoring him. Terrible. But are you friends with Donnie who built junior players in America? Yeah, yeah. No, I have. I mean, Donnie is a nice guy. Again, Donnie is not the one who personally banned me or anything. I have no problems with him at all. Um, he just happened to be the one who was playing me in the match, but he's not the one who banned me. Probably just some old guy working for chess.com. Doesn't have a life, has nothing better to do, just wanted to ban me for the fun of it. So yeah. Yeah, the Danny tweet was interesting. I don't know. I couldn't really follow, but it didn't really seem like much resolution was happening. I think it was more of just sort of a PR response. I don't know. I didn't really understand what the big deal was about it. The stream should be 18 plus because the way Hans beats Anish is just pure violence. Totally agree. Totally agree. Do you have an explanation why your previous bullet matches weren't as convincing versus Donnie in normal openings? If I were to play Donnie in a bullet match at any time, anywhere, he would destroy me. But yeah, bullet is very, very different from blitz. So yeah, Daniel will destroy me in bullet on any day. Nobody can compete with his mouse speed. That I'm sure Amin understands. Playing him a bullet brawl over the years, his mouse speed is just unmatchable.
no, he's an absolute beast. Danya is an absolute beast.
I went over Prague and World Team speaks for itself. Yeah, yeah. I mean, sure, it was a nice game, but I don't feel a need to have to prove myself for people to see, right? I mean, obviously I enjoyed winning, but I could really care less what if people think that vindicates me or whatever, because I just want to play chess. I don't really care. I want to play chess, and I'd love to play on chess.com again. That's pretty much it. Any fun stories from Rapid and Blitz teams? Good question. I think we're gonna need Hans for that one. But yeah, I won't go into too much depth on our team bonding activities, but very, very fun experience for us. And we had some very good team bonding, team spirit. Unfortunately, we didn't win the event. A few things didn't go our way, but great experience, great tournament. Very happy that I played.
Probably next time with better sleep.
Yeah, better sleep definitely would have helped a lot. But hey, what are you gonna do? You live and you learn. So I was one for C2. Okay, immediately going for it. Very interesting. So T2 Queen A3 happened.
Just not the fan of C2.
Yeah, it feels a little bit weird cutting off the rook because, as Amin pointed out before, right? Black has all these ideas of this kind of sacrifice with knight f2 and knight e3 at some point, ripping open the king, and c2 kind of cuts off your own rook and eliminates all of this. And it's not like you're going to make a queen immediately. I can understand why Hans played it. I guess he wanted to free up to c3 square for some knight c3. But yeah, after queen a3, he needs to make a decision. Okay, still a very good position for him, but I don't know. What do you think is happening?
Okay, I assume he's gonna play some queen b8.
Right.
That looks like a move to me.
Queen b8 or rook b8?
Yeah, I don't know. Both of them are possible. Yeah, this c2 because it also opens up the bishop. It was just locked in bishop on e1. So now it opens the diagonal.
Yeah, I think also another thing is Anish's next move is probably bishop f1. Or not, apparently. I was thinking just to reroute the bishop, but okay, computer hates it. So what does he want then? So queen b8.
It's
I'm
hard to
curious for
find a
what's
move.
yeah. So Hans, I guess, is threatening sort of some bishop e7. Um, yeah, so if players play a move like knight d2, went to bishop e7. Okay, computer hates everything I'm saying, but I guess there's still some queen d3. But knight d2 is awkward. There's probably something to c3. Um, but okay, computer hates everything I can play, but at the same time, it's saying what is not lost. So I'm curious what the actual move is.
Maybe queen d3, queen
Queen
a6.
d3, yeah, queen d3. Just sort of bringing the queen back into the game in the c pawn. Yeah, yeah. I guess Anish could kind of argue that it's kind of hard for like the position looks nice, but there is no real knockout, right? Because you can't really go rook b1. The b1 square is covered. And okay, you can't really go knight c3. C2 is hanging, so there's no immediate way to break through. At least that is the one thing going for him. So how should black try to improve the position then? I guess you go. I mean, g5 you can still consider the same sort of idea we saw before. Definitely interesting.
Queen b3
Yeah.
maybe. Queen b7. Yeah, queen b3. Yeah, queen b7.
Yeah. Just sort of slowly improve, but no, I definitely think C2 is a weird move. Yeah. Feels like you can just kind of immediately go for G5. And seems like black has everything he wants. Maybe there's something even better here. Cheat off for queen a4 is also possible.
I think g5 would have been crushing.
Yeah. The G5 is very natural. It's a really weird position because black is winning, but it's not like a direct win. You know, it's just sort of long term. You have your piece activity and you have the pass pawn, but there's no direct win. So that is the good thing for Anish. Yeah, we'll see what he does. I'm curious though, what his idea. Maybe he kind of forgot about this queen a3, queen d3, and he thought he would just put away the game. It's also possible.
Yeah, very possible. Yeah, I think queen b8 is like he has to play. Because queen b7 will be met by a6, which I'm not sure if I want to allow that.
Yeah, exactly. The pawn c3 restricted black's pieces more, so. Yeah, we'll see. What do you think will happen? You think queen b8?
I think we're gonna see queen b8 or rook cb8. But yeah, queen b8 is the move in my opinion.
Yeah, queen b7 here also very similar.
Queen
I guess
Queen
walk.
B7 might be smart to provoke A6 so that there is no longer any like Queen D3, Queen A6. You know.
Ah, yeah, that is interesting. But
Maybe
I guess the
now.
drawback, right? I guess the drawback of that though is that at some point maybe when there's some bishop a5, freeing up the e1 square for the knight. Um, I don't know if that'll be relevant or not, but
Maybe. Yeah.
hard to say. Hard to say. Yeah, no, good for Hans, but we're starting to feel this top player strength, yeah, because it's never going to be easy to convert against these guys from any position.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, it's never easy for sure. It's actually a skill to have to win your winning positions. Many people struggle to do that actually.
right, and I'm one of them.
People are good at like getting good positions, but the conversion is not there for them. So it's a skill to have for sure.
Definitely describes me pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, I also had lately I felt this issue. I was getting great positions, but I just could not convert them. So yeah. But yeah, let's see what Hans would play here. Some Queen B8 perhaps.
Yes, this is a live position. I mean, Hans is taking his time. I think it's important for Black though to not get too low on time in this kind of position, right? Because to win this game, you're still going to need to make quite a few good decisions, I think. And if Hans got himself low on time here, I don't think that's going to end well for him. So
Yeah, that's true. But I have a feeling like Hans has realized that he made a mistake.
right,
So now it's a tough moment for Hans to like, can he really put himself together and just restart and just try to find a good moves, or he's just gonna go like full tilt mode and just you know but okay, I'm pretty sure he knows that he's still doing great, but I have a feeling he realized that he has made a mistake. So
definitely.
yeah, it's a tough. I mean, sorry, the next three moves would be decisive in my opinion. Next three moves would be very important. If he finds like good moves, good like the next three moves. If he finds like the best moves, I think he's gonna win. But it can really change the face of the game because look, so you have this pawn on c2. White has two bishops. If somehow White gets some bishop f1, bishop d3, then everything's gonna change. You know, like we
Right.
really have to be careful. We really have to be concrete here.
No, definitely. Yeah, like if Hans plays a few sloppy moves here, he could also lose this game too.
Yeah, for sure. It's not a risk-free position at all.
Yeah,
Well, before
definitely.
c2, it was closer to a risk-free position, but now I don't think it is. Now all three results are possible, even though Black is still like a heavy favorite, but all three results are possible in my opinion.
Totally agree. Yeah, and no, Hans needs to basically start making good decisions as soon as possible, because he realized he made a mistake, and he needs to sort of get himself back together and find the right way. Because if even if he finds the right move, but he gives himself 5-10 minutes left to play, I don't think it's going to end well because like for Anish, it's actually pretty simple for now. You go Queen D3, you kind of hold on, and like the pressure is kind of on Hans now to find a way forward.
Definitely,
So
I fully agree with you.
yeah,
Now
the
he
course of the game changed for sure. I love the Brandon hate in the chat. Brandon sold me fentanyl yesterday. Brandon shot my dog. Yeah, I love the support. It's great. I'm not sure where this meme started, but it's funny. I like it. So, is it just me or does Brandon sound like Hanson? Yeah, they sound the same. Maybe because I'm sick. I don't know. My throat, it's like I'm straining myself a little bit to commentate right now, honestly. So, Hans better. He owes me one, that's for sure. Who is Brandon? I think that's the best question. Who is Brandon? Let the hate flow through. Trying to catch up on chat. Brent, how much time do you spend studying chess nowadays? You know, I think it's very clear that I'm retired. I don't study chess. Chess is a terrible game, and I would never spend any of my time studying. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So seems like Hans will be in the tank for a bit, so we'll take a super quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom, and we'll be right back and see what happens. So stay tuned. He did go for queen b, and queen d3 happens. So as we expected.
Yeah, as expected. Yeah.
But Han's going to the tank now. He has 22 minutes. And like we said, this is definitely still great for him, but the pressure is kind of on now because it's not his next move is not that easy, right? Because
Yeah, definitely not.
you can play g5 or some improving move, but the position is so complex now that it can really go either way.
It's hard to find a good idea for black.
Yeah, I don't really know what to suggest because another thing you have to think about also is white ready to do knight d2 next move.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to say.
I like queen b7 to be honest.
Mhm.
Just to stop queen a6.
Right.
Makes sense to me.
Definitely. So let's say white tries knight d2.
I don't know. Rook c3 is good. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very simple. Yeah, this knight d2. It's hard to deal
A
with.
little annoying, yeah. I guess there's a better way, but I'm not really sure what it is. Maybe go queen b3, but yeah, you have to watch out for queen a6 though too. Yeah, and the endgame too is not that obvious. Guess there's some taken rook a2 or something.
I wonder why Engine really likes black's position. Like, Engine thinks he's still winning probably.
I'm curious how though. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if rook b3?
Just queen e2.
Queen 2, and then is there some rook b1 now?
Oh, that's what I missed. Oh, that is the
So
idea. So rook b3. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So then rook queen a6. Yeah.
queen a6 first, and now maybe you have a smart move for black.
Yeah, rook b1 isn't possible.
Just play like king f7 or something. Just wondering.
That's really strange. Yeah, that's really weird. What can't I can I start with king f7 instead of rook b3?
Maybe that's the engine move. Yeah, I have no idea. But then maybe knight d2 though.
Uh-huh.
This again.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat says engine likes rook b3 than king f7. So I actually found it with the help of the eval bar and like 37 guesses.
Yeah.
Call me a genius. Call me a genius.
No, but it's very, very
Yeah.
difficult.
Yeah, it's very difficult. But yeah, I mean, once you see it, it makes sense. But it's just so many weird things to have to understand and consider. Like we were clicking around the engine for a long time to even consider it. So if he plays that, he's not getting rid of the allegations. Yeah, exactly. No, wait, no, it is findable. I mean, like, it's not that he can't find it. It's just like it's something he'll need to calculate for a long time if he wants a chance of finding. And even yeah, it's not guaranteed. No, I don't think it's that impossible. He just needs to like you just find that when you realize that 92 is a serious problem and you need to do something about it. That was sort of my thought process. Like every move was kind of failing to 92, so I had to look for something more immediate.
So do you think he's gonna find it now?
I don't think it's that impossible. He could, but also given the way the game has gone the last few moves, it might be hard to sort of focus again after realizing that you kind of threw your advantage, some of it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He goes rook b3. Wow.
Oh, he played.
Wow,
He
wow,
played.
wow.
Okay, let's see.
Rook b3.
So we're gonna see queen a6.
Well, I think he has to go queen a6, right? Like,
Yeah.
because otherwise rook b1 just kind of ends the game.
Mm-hmm.
Why does Benjamin Ball call you Little Brandon? That's a good question. I never asked him. He calls everybody little. I think maybe it's because he's a little bit insecure himself, so makes him feel better about himself. I don't know. Yeah, he does find it. Wow, but he spent a lot of time to find it though. That's the thing.
So yeah, we're
So what is
halfway.
actually happening then?
Oh wow,
What
wow,
happened? Crazy.
great job.
Amazing by Hans.
Wow. Great player.
So rook b1
So
is
as
coming.
I said, the next remember so before queen b8 I was like the next three moves are critical. If he finds the like next three moves, it's gonna win. So now I'm pretty sure he's gonna win. This queen b8 rook b3 king f7 wasn't simple at all, and he found it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna win now.
Yeah. So what if knight d2?
Um.
I'm just trying to see how white can try to hang on here.
So what if we just take and go rook?
So take and rook b1, yeah. But okay, you don't have a clear. I mean, you can take anyone and queen b1. But let's say you play. So let's say white goes queen d3. How exactly do you break through?
So I'll take on a1
Take
probably.
on a1.
Then queen b2.
Queen b2. Let's say rook somewhere. Rook c1.
Then knight b4 was my original thought, but
Knight b4.
and then queen b5 I missed. Yeah.
Queen b5. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then that's not the way. Yeah, probably this and after knight d2 I should play something else.
Maybe you start with knight b4.
Knight b4 actually, yeah. Yeah, I actually forgot
Yeah.
about it. I originally saw this. Yeah, queen e2.
You
Now,
can just take me on knight d3.
yeah, now I take and then knight d3. Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, so okay, if knight d2 walks into knight b4, then what does Anish actually play? Because rook b1 is coming. Have a move? There is no other move, right? Rook b1 is coming. Hans slowing down tiredness. No.
That's right now, actually.
Sorry, say that again.
I can take on b1, like rook b1, c1, rook b1, and like queen c8.
Oh, that is true. That is a good point. So I guess you could play something like what?
Maybe some bishop f1.
Bishop f1, maybe, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You made a move.
Yeah, he did go bishop f1.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I mean, this is my concern for Hans. Just that every move is very complex. I mean, there are no easy moves, and he's running low on time. He needs to keep making these decisions. Yes, he should be winning, but I don't know how easy this is. Yeah, so rook c7 is very logical, but I guess white will meet it with what? Maybe some bishop d3?
I was thinking about something like knight b4 instead of rook c7.
Knight b4.
What am I blundering?
Why? So if you take.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Okay, brain slip. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you have to move the queen. I didn't say that.
Ah, okay, man.
So yeah, rook c7 makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, rook c7 against bishop d3. Still no rook b1.
Maybe rook b2, but I don't know.
Yeah, I can play this kind of position, but it's still like, I don't know. What is black's next move, right? Like, what if Anish just plays some random move like h4? Okay, h4 is probably a bit weakening, but that's funny if the bar didn't change at all. Yeah, I'd probably suggest some like random move, king g2 or whatever. Such a weird position. Like you have a pawn on
Stuff to
c2,
say.
yeah,
Maybe g5 again, but stuff
yeah,
to say.
g5. Just kind of expand. It's a very, very weird position.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now
no,
Hans is getting low on time, so
yeah. I don't know. He's apparently still winning somehow, but it's really complex. So I guess there's a stronger move here. I mean, you could start with g5 maybe? No, that's apparently bad. I guess play some. I don't know.
some bishop c4 can I play?
Bishop c4, yeah. Sticky man. Yeah, it's a total mess. But I'm curious what the move is then. You know what I just saw was legal? It's probably not a good move. But f4 is legal. Okay, there's no way.
f4 is insane.
Yeah, I was trying to think of something weird. I don't know. But yeah. Ah! Chat is a genius. Chat is a genius. You know what chat suggested?
Queen a8?
No, knight c5. Okay, apparently it doesn't work. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, probably just queen 2.
No,
Or you take some knight g5.
I'm sure if you take knight g5.
Yeah. No, when I see move suggested in chat, I assume it's from the engine. That's why I immediately trusted. But somebody asked, how do you feel about your Olympiad chances? Grishuk said in an interview recently that he considers Iran as dark horses / potential winners. What do you have to say?
Well, I think we have a decent chance. We have, so other than me and Parham, we have Bardio, who did great in the World Cup. He also won the Sharjah Masters. He's fantastic, just 17-year-old. We have Puya, who was doing always like good in our team competitions. He's a very strong chess player. And also we have, I would say, future star, Sinam Wahed, who is a huge talent. He's, I think, just 14-year-old, and he's like 25 something, 25, 20, 30, or even higher. So we have definitely a great team, great coach, Grisha. I don't think winning a medal would be far-fetched, honestly. But yeah, we definitely have a great team. I think anything can happen. Who would have thought that Uzbekistan would win the Olympiad previous year, So anything can happen. We definitely have a chance to win medal. But yeah, it's a very tough tournament. I think it's the strongest year ever, this Olympiad. We have like amazing teams. But we're optimistic. We're optimistic. I think if all of us play in like decent form, we have a good chance to win a medal.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, this scenic kid, he always ruins my day in chess.com blitz. So
Yeah, you know him. Yeah, you played against him.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, he's very good. So if you were to guess the top three in Olympiad, what would you say?
That is hard. I mean, yeah, I think we have to put India there. We can't leave them out. Um, I think we'll get two powerhouses and we'll get one sort of team that's a little bit lower but had a great run. So I think we'll maybe get like India and US or something, two powerhouses, and then the third team will be a slightly lower average rating that had a very good event. So that's my prediction.
Yeah. I don't know how you the America did the previous World Cup. So yeah, no Olympiad. Sorry, the previous Olympiad, because they had a very
I'm
strong
embarrassed.
They screwed up. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed to say I don't remember, but yeah, I think we didn't do very well. I mean, I remember Fabio lost this game to Gukesh.
Yeah.
But I don't think America did very well. But
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I see in Iran in top three, so I have to put ourselves in top three.
yeah, no, definitely you guys have a shot.
Um. What do you think about Hungary? They have now so it's in Budapest, so they're hosting the event, and Leko is gonna play for them. So Leko is
Okay.
back. Richie, you know,
Mhm.
yeah, they have a pretty decent team.
Who
I
are
would say
there?
yeah, and probably maybe Uzbekistan again.
Who are Hungary's boards 3 and 4?
Huh?
Who are Hungary's boards 3 and 4?
I actually don't know.
Ah,
But Berkesh?
yeah, probably is.
Berkesh is I think board three. He's very strong.
Mhm.
Someone else, I don't know.
So here's Rook B2.
Which is
Which
apparently the best move.
Wow. Okay. So what is the point? Let's say something like Bishop D3. It's brave and smart of Anish to play Hans like this. Anish is bright enough to understand that the chess monopoly is horrible for the game, chess fans, and consumers. I mean, I don't know. I think Anish just wanted to play chess. I think he he enjoys a good match. He enjoys good prize money. I think he just wants to play a fun match. So,
By the way, do you
but
think?
yeah,
No.
yeah. I'm just curious what the point is after Bishop D3.
Maybe just the simple Rook C7. I don't know.
Yeah, I just play some move right, Rook C7. Yeah, computer likes. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense from Hans' perspective. I guess Hans he was running out of time. He needed to play a move, right? Like, and Rook B2 can't really be that wrong, so very reasonable. And he likes publicity also. That is true. That is true. Still though, I mean, computer likes black, but still gonna be a fight. And Hans is running out of time, so
But he made his move. Oh no, sorry, Anish didn't
no,
play Bishop
no,
D3.
yeah. And he's just thinking after Rook B2. Yeah, so Almeida is playing Abu Dhabi, I think, right?
Yeah.
Some
First
nice
game.
juicy farming ahead, so make sure to follow his tournament. I'm sure he's gonna do great.
For sure. So yeah, Bishop D3, Rook C7, H4 is what we're gonna see.
He was Queen D3.
Never mind. It's Queen D3. Alright.
Yeah, also makes sense. Just kind of maybe he was afraid of some like Knight C7 because at some point his queen could get trapped. Maybe not here, I guess, but maybe his own queen shredded, so he brought it back. Brendan, what would you say to Danny if you could have a sit down? No, I don't have anything to say to him. I just want some answers. Like, I'm just trying to understand why I was banned. Um, yeah, like I'm very curious. I also want. I mean, I'd love to know how their fair play detection actually works, because so from what I've heard, a lot of people go both ways. So obviously, all with all this crap mixed up, a lot of people say chess.com's algorithm is terrible. They don't know anything. And I've heard some people also say, I saw chess.com's algorithm. It's the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It's amazing. They use so much like high tech data that like mathematicians have been working on for years. I'm like, I don't know. So I'd be very curious to see how their fair play team actually operates. Because okay, here's how I look at it. I think that if somebody, a super GM, wanted to cheat a few moves here and there to make sure that they win prizes all the time in all these events, they would get away with it. I don't think there's any algorithm that could detect that if somebody wanted to cheat smart. So in that case, I'm very curious what chess.com thinks that they have, right? I'm curious what algorithm I think is so foolproof that, that even super GMs wouldn't be able to get by it.
So Brandon, I have a question. I'm actually
Yes.
so new to this story. So when they banned you, they said like you got banned because you cheated, right? And then when you ask them
Yes.
like show me like which game did I cheat, they didn't like answer.
Right. So they scheduled a call with me, which already on its own was strange to put me on the spot instead of just responding to my emails. But clearly they wanted to just kind of get it over with and put me on the spot. So they scheduled a call. I called, and yeah, they just said, we have conclusive evidence that you've violated our fair play policy. And if there's anything you'd like us to know or tell our fair play team, now's your chance. So I tell them, like, okay, first of all, how am I somebody supposed to respond to that, right? Like, imagine you go to court and somebody says, we think you murdered this person, and you didn't do it, and they say, okay, defend yourself. Like, how are you supposed to defend yourself if they're not telling you where it happened, like when it happened, why it happened. All they're telling you is we think you cheat. So I told him, okay, like what am I supposed to say to that? Like, I didn't cheat, and you're not telling me which games or how you think I cheated or any details at all. And then the guy's just like, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I understand where you're coming from, but unfortunately, we cannot disclose that at this time. So if there's anything else you'd like us to know, please go ahead. So basically, we were just talking in circles for like 30 minutes without them telling me anything. So eventually, we just hung up and nothing got resolved. And soon after this, they sent me an email offering me a plea deal saying, okay, if you admit to cheating, we'll give you your account back after a 1-year ban. Like, okay, great, thanks. So I emailed them back. I'm like, okay, I didn't cheat. I'm not going to do that. And at least maybe we can have a positive discussion if you tell me like which games you thought I cheated in or what was suspicious or any sort of details at all so we can have a productive discussion. And they ignored all of my emails. So that's where we're at right now.
Yeah, that's very strange. And I can say to the chat, like for people who are watching, I tried the opening and it worked out. And I'm being legit about it. I'm being serious about it. It works out. Like, your opponent feels, first of all, some people feel disrespected. And they are like, oh, I'm going to crush this guy. Oh, who do you think you are? You play A4 or A3 against me? I'm going to crush you. And then suddenly, because we're humans, it's 3-0, they make some mistakes, some inaccuracies. And suddenly they realize, oh, maybe like things are getting out of control. So in that moment, you're like, oh, but damn, if I lose, I'd be so disrespected. Like, how can I not beat A4 or A3? So it's all mental games. If you had that position from some Nimzo or Slav, they would probably defend that position. But since it came from A4 or A3, they are like, oh, damn. And they get like nervous. They play like slower, to punish you. And then all these things, because it's just 3-0 game. Like, it depends on many factors. So yeah, these things work time to time.
Right. And
Your
yeah,
case,
all of
I'm
my friends
definitely like I'm sure like the tilt was playing a huge role. Like, I know Danya. I've played a lot of times against him. He gets tilted, it's over. He's very bad at when he gets tilted.
Exactly.
So yeah, but it's very, very strange that they don't really reply to you.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
gonna give
And
you
yeah,
examples of like which games, like to specify.
right. And if they're really so confident that I was cheating, why would they not just tell me? Why would they need to schedule a call? Why would they need to give me a plea deal? Right. And yeah, like all of my friends who have played it, they've had great results with it. And not only that, it's like at first, obviously, like so this Andrew Hong showed me the opening, the legend, the genius. He's the mastermind behind it all. And it's funny because he gets annoyed. He's like, "Oh, Brandon, now you're famous, and I didn't get any of the credit." So I made sure to mention to everybody that he invented the opening, and I just stole his line. But yeah, like Andrew played it against me before I played against Tanya. We were just messing around, playing it out, and you only really understand it once you play against it. Like once you play against it, you realize how it doesn't even feel like a real chess game. It feels like you're like just in some weird kind of position where you feel like you have to win at all times. That's what I mean said. It's like from any position you feel like, okay, how can I possibly lose to this guy right now? This is ridiculous. And like, yeah, once you get tilted, it's pretty much game over. And also, yeah, like the position is losing, but it's not like it's -3 as in you're like you have to resign 2 moves, right? The computer will say -2, whatever, but like that's because over 50 moves in the long term, if you play perfectly, you'll win the game probably. But it's not like you can just put your opponent away in 10 moves. The position is closed for a while. The rook is not too useful till the end game. Like in a blitz game, anything can happen, and yeah, and it just, I mean, it's just crazy. Like I still can't believe they actually just didn't respond to me at all. Like, okay, if they were really so convinced they had something against me, like I don't know, I don't think that they would respond in 3 months. But clearly, it's like they're not even ashamed to admit that they don't have anything on me. They're just kind of admitting like, okay, we know you didn't cheat, but we can't go back on our word now. So what are we gonna do? That's what the silence is telling me.
Yeah, definitely very strange. Yeah, hopefully they reply to you. I mean, honestly, like, it sounds a bit weird to ban someone without a clear explanation. But yeah. So what happened? Rook c7?
Yeah, Rook c7 happened. Sorry, let me just catch up in the chat really quick if anything happened. What are you guys doing? Okay. Yes, it's true. It's their website and their policy, but you can't like at the same time, if you're the biggest platform in chess, you can't just ruin somebody's career and then just not say anything about it and act like nothing happened, right? Whatever platform. If the same applies for anything, right? I mean, technically, sure, it is under their discretion, but at the same time, like, wouldn't you agree that it crosses a line at a point where they're ruining someone's career over what? And also, it's not like it was, a lot of people say against me like, oh, well, nothing really happened to you because you were banned privately and you're the one who came out about it. Okay, sure. But the thing is, like, in the chess world, we all know what that means, right? If somebody randomly stops logging into their account and never plays again from a title player, we all know that means that they were banned. So even if it wasn't that public, like at a certain point, everybody would find out about it. So it's not like nothing happened to me. I'm the one who caused it on myself. They banned me and I'm losing a lot of money and opportunities now from not playing on chess.com. And all for what, right? Yeah, you're right. I could admit fault, but like, even if they were to give my account back right away, just on principle, I can't do that. Like, I'm never going to admit to cheating when I didn't cheat. And also, like, even if I did do that, like, they would use that over me my whole life, and it's just not worth it. Like, even if I got my account back, it's not worth it to me.
Also, I believe if it was a legitimate top chess player, if a legitimate top chess player did the same thing, for example, I'm going to give you an example. Like, for example, if Jan did that, and I think Jan is very capable of doing that. Like, he can play that a4 k3 against anyone, and he can win like by a big margin. He's a super strong chess player. It would not have happened. But one thing that people don't realize is that, so in 3-0, some people, they are not like great at classical chess. Like I said, 2400, 2500 max. But they can be extremely strong in blitz like 3-0. Like many people who are like 2500 classical, they're like 2700 plus in 3-0.
Right.
Right. For example, that Danya himself is a great example. Like he's like probably 26, I don't know, 10 or something. But in chess on 3-0, he's definitely like top 10 in the world.
Right.
Right. But he's not even top 100 in classical. Right.
Yeah.
So people underestimate that some people who are like really good at blitz, they can actually have like these great scores. Like for example, you are like 31, like 50 in chess.com, so definitely like one of the like great chess players in 3-0. So they
Right.
just think like because your maybe classical rating is not very high, you cannot just have this score. But they forget the
Right.
part that you are just a great blitz player. You know how to play this 3-0 game. Yeah, that's the
No.
confusing part. Like if it was Nepo, I'm sure it would have never happened, and I'm sure
Right.
Nepo can do the same thing. I'm sure.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the part that sort of bothered me a lot too. I mentioned in my post as well that like if Danya were to do this himself, nothing would have happened. But because it's me and nobody's ever heard of me, all of a sudden that means that I must be a cheater, right? Like Danya himself is in classical chess is very very close to my level, and as you pointed out, right, blitz anything can happen, and I think that's what people don't understand. Like you said, if Wesley did this, if Nepo did this, if one of these guys did it, there's absolutely zero chance they would have been banned.
100%.
Someone does well playing for Rook A3, everyone loses their minds, but when Magnus does it, everyone calls Magnus a genius. Well, to be fair, yeah, so Magnus did play it in Title Tuesday as a meme, like after I got banned. And he did all right. Like I think maybe he did around average, maybe slightly below average, but yeah, that was funny that he did that. Just like on could detect tab or window switching correlates to good moves. Again, guys, I was playing on my phone in the middle of the night from my bed. I was not switching tabs. What conversation was? Yeah, so chess.com, like I said, basically, I left off after my last email of just telling them, no, I'm not going to take your plea deal. I want some answers, like what happened, and they didn't say anything. They're just helping you to retire for good and not suffer mental health issues from playing chess. Yeah, honestly, if I see it that way, maybe it's a blessing that I'm no longer addicted to chess.com blitz. So, and I mean that completely legitimately. I'm not even memeing at this point. Like, it did help fix my chess.com blitz addiction. So, I have to be grateful for that. Do I find any Kramnik stuff convincing? That's a good question. I'll ask me the same question, but I think Kramnik has good general points, but the problem is he does not know how to speak and he does not know how to connect with people. Like the problem is he just first of all he clearly doesn't understand math, and he just goes after specific people who are very clearly not cheating. But he does have like good general ideas when you see so many people who with low FIDE ratings consistently reaching the top in Title Tuesday against so many top players. Something is not right. And I definitely do agree with that. But the problem is he just targets people. He doesn't understand math. He fights anybody who disagrees with him. So he is he's an interesting guy, but I think he does have some points.
Well, Kramnik, I think definitely has a lot of points, and I I would never disrespect him because he was one of my idols, one of my favorite players ever. He's the one who defeated Kasparov, so I have a lot of respect for him. But I think in this case, he's wrong about many things because I think he's very new to this world of like online chess. I think he's wrong about many things. Like statistically, yes, beating someone with like crazy score, like some 2800 like blitz player, yeah, would sound insane. But some people are just so good at it and they're just so used to it. Like it's natural. It's very doable. Even though he's not wrong about everything, in my opinion, definitely, yeah. I mean, he caught also some cheaters for sure, but like not about like all of them. Like I think in most cases he's wrong, but it's mainly is because that he's so new to this world.
Right.
He just I don't think he has the full grasp of it.
Totally agree with you. Yeah, I think he has great. Yeah, like I don't disrespect him in any way. I think he has great intentions. I think he thinks he's doing what's good for the chess world, but like you said, he doesn't understand how online chess works. When he plays himself, he doesn't even know you can drag click pieces. He just clicks twice and then he flags sometimes. Like he doesn't understand anything about online chess, but he has good intentions, and I think it's all just very new for him. He doesn't really know what's happening.
Mhm.
So yeah, no, totally
I
agree with
remember
you
once I
there.
was even playing chess. I was playing against Kramnik, and it was 3-0. I was about to flag him, but the position was like dead loss. And at some point, I realized, damn, I'm playing Kramnik. Just don't flag him. It's so disrespectful. Just resign. And I resigned. Like I was completely about to flag him, but then I just resigned, so that like he's like cool with me. But yeah, definitely. I mean, he's right about some stuff, but this all like I don't know. I think he went too far, even though he
Yeah.
has great points. But yeah, I just don't agree with him on many things.
What's really funny to me though is like how chess.com paints him out to be some lunatic who lost his mind, and the funniest part about that is after all this Kramnik stuff started, they released some sort of statement, right, saying that now title players' account closures will be public and will no longer be shadow banned. But that is just giving Kramnik the impression that his efforts have actually like made chess.com move in the right direction. I don't know if it was related to that or Kramnik or not, but it's funny that they're so against him, yet their actions are actually sort of just encouraging Kramnik to keep going. So I thought
Yeah,
that was pretty funny.
yeah, that's a pretty good point. Yeah.
Okay, so what do we have in the game? So some interesting stuff happens. So yes, Hans is improving. Knight d2 happened, and again he goes back rook b3, rook b1. So yeah, he's spending some time. He's kind of moving around, but again, no clear breakthrough. I assume Anish will go back queen d3, and yeah, I mean Hans is getting low on the clock, and still anything can happen. I mean, what do you think about the recent events?
Sorry, can you ask it again? I was thinking about Kramnik. The
Oh
position.
no no
Okay.
no no! I was thinking, what do you think of like the new? Wow, okay, e4. Sorry, I was saying, what do you think about what happened in the last few moves in this game?
Oh, the last few moves. Yeah. Sorry, I was
Yeah,
on. I
yeah,
was
yeah.
like, yeah.
No.
No,
Sorry, I got distracted
now
too.
e4 is apparently to the engine is committing suicide. Um, e4.
So,
Wow.
what happens if you take an a1 and go queen b1? Let's say
Well,
that doesn't
ed, I
work.
guess. Yeah.
Ed, some kind of counterplay. Yeah, so it doesn't quite
Why
work.
can't you? I mean, I think you have to take on e4, and queen e4, and then rook a1 makes sense. Thanks. Well, yeah. This is not the way.
Apparently, that's wrong.
Yeah.
But okay, I'm also a bit curious why Nish couldn't just go back queen d3. Like, it doesn't seem like anything serious has happened. Um,
Well,
well,
I
I
think
guess
it's
there's
very
just
similar to the previous game where Anish played a very like risky move, which obviously looks extremely risky. But it's just because he couldn't refute it, he was like, okay, whatever, I'm gonna do it, even though it looks so wrong. Um, so I have a quite
oh,
so
but by the way,
yeah, go on.
sorry to interrupt, but just one more thing on Kramnik. Something in the chat said, yeah, didn't Kramnik defend you on Twitter? Yeah, no, that was really funny because like when Kramnik defended me, it really made me think like, does that mean that like he's actually right about everybody? Like the fact that he defended me, I never seen him defend anybody in his life, and he defended me. So that made me think like, what if he's actually right about all these people, and what if like half the chess players are cheating? Like, okay, I doubt it, but it was just really funny to think about.
Well, the thing about Kramnik is that I don't think all his accusations are coming from a place of hate. I think he
Yeah.
genuinely believes in that, and
No,
he
for sure. He's
genuinely
definitely
wants
not like
to
making
help.
stuff up.
To help,
He definitely believes what he's saying.
Yeah, so he's not biased towards it. Like he's not like, oh, you play A4 K3, oh, you won, cheating. It's not like that. But yeah. Anyways, so here E4, do I have rook A1 and then bishop D4 and ED bishop A1? Does that work? Oh no.
Apparently not.
Apparently it's looking, yeah, okay.
Yeah, probably just
And just
maybe
D6, yeah.
66. Yeah, it's probably too much.
Yeah, it's too much. So how do we do it?
Welcome GM Kriari. We got Kriari in the chat. Yeah, so I'm curious. So sorry. No, I was reading the chat for a second. So E4. So Hunter's getting low on time. I'm curious if
And he
what the
has
win
to
is.
find the win, which is not easy to spot.
Yeah, no, it's not clear at all. Hmm. So probably
Oh,
do have to
wait,
take them.
wait. I think I found it.
Okay.
Wait, it's actually simple, I think. Fe4, Queen E4, Queen B2.
Ah.
And then D2 falls.
Oh. Yeah, that must be it.
Yeah.
It's
Let's
actually
see.
simple, yeah.
It's actually simple, yeah. Did you find it? Fe4 has been played?
He's still thinking.
No,
Ah,
Fe4
he
is
played FE4. He played FE4.
no, Queen B2 is game over.
Wow. Yeah, just wins a piece. Crazy. Yeah. Also, like, you wouldn't expect a move like E4 to work. Like, even if you don't see Queen B2, like that's how you know when you're just kind of having an off day, right? Because intuitively, it doesn't feel like you should be able to get away with that.
Yeah. I mean, rook is on B1, pawn on C2, rook on C7, you know. So what did you?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
He
GG.
finds it. He finds it.
GG.
GG.
Wow, Hans is on fire.
Amazing. And yeah, you know, Anish on another day would definitely go back Queen B3, like 100%. But yeah, no, great recognition by Hansa with 5 minutes on his clock, and not sort of panicking after E4. But yeah,
But there's nothing. There's nothing we can do, right? Because AB1, sorry, rook B1, CB1, Queen B1, Queen D2, rook C7, Knight C7. Even Queen B7 can be met by Queen A5.
yep, exactly. No counterplay at all.
I think that's it.
Ends the game. Amazing. Yeah. No, I'm very curious what would have happened if Anish didn't go E4. Because yeah, Honda's better, but with low on top, I would have been very, very concerned for him. I mean, okay, of course he's still better. Probably not much risk, but yeah. I guess what Anish was worried about probably was in some kind of position like you take on A1, Queen B2, and now that the knights have been traded, you can kind of swing the bishop around to A3 at some point.
No, the thing is that he could not just refuse D4. And probably he thought it's a good practical chance since he is getting low on time. That's it. He just calculated it and it was like, okay, nothing works. So, yeah, let's just do it.
Yeah. No, great find by Hans. Give me 1 second, I'm just gonna plug in my computer. But yeah. So yeah, you should definitely not be happy about this. Losing both games today.
Tough day for Anish.
Very tough.
Usually, Anish, when he plays tournaments, he maximum loses, I don't know, 6-7 points a day. But he experienced losing, I don't know, 12 points today or 11.
Crazy. Yeah, he's gonna be kicked out of the top. I mean, he's already out of the top 10, I guess, right? But yeah, no, definitely not good for him. Rotate the bishop with the fossil on C1. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, somebody says that you should be here commentating, and I mean should be at the board. No, I think that
Me?
would be much better.
Yeah, I think Hans should organize also one tournament with me in this, Hans versus the world. You need some Asian for sure. So yeah, let's
definitely.
arrange it, Hans. I'm down for it.
Trying to catch up on chat a bit. It's almost impossible for somebody to be an expert chess player like GM level and also be an expert in some other unrelated area like statistics. That much chess takes up an entire brain. Yeah, no, I agree with that. If you guys meet any GMs, you'll know how useless we are at doing literally anything else besides chess. So definitely agree with that. Amin versus Brandon would have been crazy. I mean, Blitz would be interesting, but in classical, I don't think it would be too interesting. I think
3-0
Amin would be the huge favorite.
Well, I think 3-0 your favorite. Because I'm not a specialist there. Other formats like 3-0 bullet like this without increments, I think your favorite. Other time controls, I think I'm favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think you also had a great story against me in chess.com. Like, I always hated to play against you, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, you're one of those guys I was like, holy, like, how can I beat this guy?
It's
And I
very
mean it,
flattering.
and I mean it in a non like weird way, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not implying anything. I'm not insinuating stuff. Like, legitimate.
That's very flattering. But yeah, I think classical will be a very different story. But
Yeah.
yeah, but no, we'll be fun. We'll be fun. I'm always down to play. Yeah, definitely want to face Donnie too. I heard a story about a GM who didn't know how to do laundry in an Airbnb, so he just showered with his clothes on in between rounds. Wait. How does that lead to showering with your clothes on? Though, wouldn't you just still like take them off and then put them back on at least, or like how does that happen?
Yeah. Some updates here.
Yeah, I see some updates. Yeah, so he takes.
Yeah, it's GG's.
Yeah, he's gonna win the piece. Not much happening. I mean, okay, H7 is hanging, I guess, but Black King is totally safe. He's up a clean piece.
Yeah.
Not much to see.
For Anish, in order to come back, I think he at least needs to win one classical game.
Yeah, he needs to win. Because right now he's really down
Like,
to
if
6
he
points.
loses in if they make like 2 draws, I just don't see it happening. Like him beating.
And he needs to win literally every single rapid game.
He has to beat HANS Rapid with like +4, which is very unlikely.
Yeah. No, I think Hans is going to take this away. I mean, we need to see some. I don't know. We need to see a flash of genius from Anish tomorrow if he wants to be competitive. But if he plays like this, he has no chance. He really needs to step it up. At this point, Anish is holding out for some kind of medical emergency. Exactly. Maybe if Hans, faints at the board, we'll have a shot. Guys, okay, I'm curious. If you were losing and your opponent passed out at the board, and you could either win on time or give them a draw, would you take the win? I'm curious.
That's a crazy question. I
I
don't
don't
know
know why I thought about this.
If it's if
Draw out
God
of respect,
forbids and
give me the win.
yeah,
Win, game is game. Depends on who they are. I like that answer. Depends on who they are. I think I agree with that one. So, yeah, Han's thinking, but probably every move is good. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna turn on some lights so the camera is better. Getting some glare from the window, but it should be fine.
wait. Did he make a mistake?
Did he make a mistake? No, I don't believe so. Rook e7 is fine. Yeah. I mean, maybe a faster win, but it seems very natural to me. I don't see the issue. I guess there's some bishop e6 maybe. This is possible.
And how do you deal
Actually,
with
yeah, maybe you didn't need to allow this. But okay, I mean, I'm sure it still wins. Like, you're up a piece.
Well, probably to play queen d5 and then bishop d4 and then rook b7, king f6, queen d8, king g6. As far as I can see, it wins. Yeah, I think we have it. Bishop e6.
Bishop e6 happens. Queen d5.
I think bishop d4.
But yeah, probably bishop d4 should win for black. Yeah. He goes queen e2. Okay. also should be fine.
Yeah, because it also stops. It's actually a pretty smart move because it also stops when h5 check. So now you have just one check on b7 and king g6. And what if if rook a7, I think it loses to some queen d1, king g2, rook e1, some mating nets.
Well, it's not mate yet. I could play something like h4.
H4, yeah, I missed that one.
It's not quite mate, but you can also go bishop e7. Maybe I don't know. Maybe that's
Yeah, Hans.
I don't know. He must still be winning, but what is the most precise way? I guess we'll see. But probably initial go rook e7, rook a7, right? What else can you really try here?
Yeah.
We'll see. I'm curious what the most accurate way is. There are two chats in a row in Twitch. One says Brandon talks like Hans, and the next one says Hans talks like Brandon. I don't know if that was intentional or not.
Yeah.
No, there's no additional time before this, so it's one-time control. Did you guys hear about the poison story from Russia? Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, did you hear about this? I mean,
Yeah.
did you hear about this story of this Russian woman poisoning her opponent?
Oh, chess, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that was crazy. What was that?
Unreal what
It
chess
was
players are.
in Dagestan. Yeah, it's Russia, yeah.
Unreal what chess players are capable of.
Yeah, unreal. Some chess players can be psychos. Like, they are capable of doing crazy stuff that you wouldn't even imagine. So, be careful about chess players.
Yeah, we've all heard the chess crazy skill. I mean, should I be concerned? You're over 2,700. Should I not be commentating with you?
You want to cross 2700?
No, I'm saying we all know about the chess craziness scale, as you're.
Yeah.
So I'm saying you being a 2,700 plus, maybe I shouldn't be around you. Maybe I shouldn't be
Yeah.
commentating with you.
Yeah, you never know. I could be,
I know.
I mean,
Could
we
have
met
dead bodies in your basement.
it was actually first time we met in this Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I don't know. In general, you should be careful around chess players. Most people
Definitely
think
good
like you should be
advice.
careful around like boxers or those people who do martial arts, but reality is different.
So definitely good advice. Yeah, chess players are always up to something. I know. I just met Amin in Kazakhstan recently, and I was surprised by how normal he was. Being at 2,700 plus and all, I expected some craziness, but
Yeah,
he's actually just a normal, nice guy, which is crazy. Definitely unexpected.
a normal nice guy, which is crazy. That's really insane.
Exactly. Or
Actually,
normal as a
a
person.
lot, which is probably not good. Because I think in order to be very top, you need to be a little bit crazy.
Yeah. No, I agree with that.
You need to be a little bit insane.
Who is more normal as a 2,700 player, Hans or Amin? Of course, Amin. What kind of question is that? We
Yeah,
all know Hans. We all know Hans.
yeah.
But yeah, no, I did have this thought. Like, I hope I'm like crazy enough to reach the top level.
It's possible. It's very doable. I used to. I mean, it's hard. It's not easy, but it's very doable for sure.
No, I just meant that I hope like my mental state degrades enough so that I can become bonkers enough to really be a top chess player.
I see.
that 2700 Grandmaster that stinks? Not sure to answer
I
that.
have. Let me think if I have the answer for that. I'm not gonna say it
Right?
though. I'm not gonna say it, but
I don't know. I wouldn't know this. I mean, would know. I don't.
I mean, I
I
have
don't
one very clear example in my mind.
really.
One, yeah. And hmm. I mean, I can assure you there are many 2600s who stink, but
Yeah, I think if we get a certain amount of subs, we'll say.
it's not my channel. I don't care.
Come on, I'm just trying to get something going here. Don't ruin the vibe.
Yeah. For 50 subs.
50 subs.
How much is 50 subs? What was that? I don't even know how that works.
So it's $5 to pay for a sub, but the problem is that Twitch steals like half of it. So
Okay.
you only get 250. They're
I
streaming.
see. I see. What is Anish
That's
thinking?
how did I mean excluded? Ooh, which PlayStation 100 player looks the best?
I think we should leave it for the girls to answer.
Yeah.
It's a bit, it's a bit weird.
I mean, you can appreciate somebody's objective attractiveness without saying anything else. It's not weird.
I don't know. I don't know. Chad, what do you think about it?
Okay, Jordan is no longer
How much is that,
2700. So. You can appreciate it a little, but not too much. Exactly. Ben Feingold. Somebody says I have Amin as the most handsome scientifically. How do you feel about that?
Scientifically,
Scientifically, you're the most handsome.
I don't know about it. I don't know what to say about it, but thank you.
Yeah, now I was getting spicy. Exactly.
I
Much better
appreciate
than
it.
chess. Much better than chess. Gucci Reza. All right. Okay, so we get Queen F5.
Who would you
Rook
say is
E7.
the strongest? Like in terms of, let's say chess boxing, who would be the best among top guys? Like 2700 plus.
Ooh, chess boxing. Honestly, probably Magnus. He's pretty tall, right?
You think? No, I don't think about it. I disagree.
Who do you think then?
Um,
Mama Jaro cleans the floor. Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
James Canty. Okay, we're going 2700 plus then.
Grishuk maybe?
Sorry.
Grishuk maybe?
Yeah, maybe Grishik. Like Dubov is very strong, but he's also like pretty small. Is the thing.
Hmm.
Sam Sevian. Interesting.
Is he
Carl.
2700 though?
Yeah, weight class is important. Yeah.
Yeah, weight class is important, exactly.
Sam Sevian, yeah. Sam Sevian is the nicest guy. Yeah, he would not hurt a fly. It's true. Topalov. Not sure where that comes from.
So what's the most clinical way to win? Yeah, I was
Hikaru.
Queen F3. Yeah, I thought
Rafa.
it's Queen F3. Yeah, I really
Yeah,
like
Queen
it.
F3. Makes a lot
So
of
then
sense.
after Queen C2, I think Queen C2 will be met by Rook E2.
Mhm.
And then, yeah.
Okay, now who's the funniest 2700 player? Okay, definitely Grishuk. Like, no question.
I don't know about that. He's very funny. But
Okay, and who else? Anish, he's funny,
Yeah,
but we gotta go with the legends here. We gotta go with the OG. I think I
yeah,
think
probably Grishuk. Yeah, probably
you
Grishuk.
cannot compare to Grishuk.
Yeah, probably Grishuk.
Anish tries too hard. Yeah, I somewhat agree with that. Anish is very funny, but sometimes it feels a little bit forced. Grishuk is just so natural with it. He's not even trying to be funny. Like I feel like a lot of the time, Grishuk does not legitimately doesn't understand why he's funny.
I don't know about that, but yeah, maybe yeah.
Yes, these are free to video games. Yes. So yeah, Quincy 2 happens as we predicted. You know some sig addicts who conquered Everest and do ultras. Crazy. See, now chat is active. Now that we got the good conversation going, now we finally see some
Yeah,
activity in chat.
now I get some good stuff.
How his true ranking is. I don't know what that means, but I mean, he's young, he's ambitious, so he's on his way up, which is great. Brandon, are you playing on League Chess? No. I think, as somebody's pointed out, this chess.com ban has been great for my mental health. And I think that I should stay away from online chess altogether, unless I get my account back, of course. But I'll use this opportunity to cleanse myself of the degeneracy. Brandon, I'm trying to bring a world-class chess tournament to the U.S. Virgin Islands. I mean, yeah, I'm always down for a cool tournament, but the hard part of chess is finding the money. That's the eternal issue.
Mhm.
Yeah, Queen D5. I mean, everything
It
was
was
like that.
actually pretty smart. I missed it at the first place. I thought Black had Rook E2, which is important in the show, I think. Instead of Queen D5, but then it will be met by Rook B7, I think.
Right. Still winning, but yeah, unnecessary. So Queen D5 simply. He'll collect on D4.
I think
Should be
now
pretty
it's time
straightforward.
to take on D4.
We have some D connects with tourism, local business. I'll get the money. Well, I'm excited to hear about it. Yeah, I always wondered what that would be like playing chess like on an island. I feel like that would be really cool. But then
On
the
an
only
island, you said?
yeah, but the only problem with that is then you're trapped with other chess players. That sounds like my nightmare. Like in some ways it would be fun, but like what if I don't know, there's some natural disaster and like you can't fly out, and then you're trapped there for the rest of your life with a bunch of chess players. That sounds like absolute misery.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I like to be trapped with a bunch of chess players. Honestly,
You would?
I wouldn't,
Yeah, no. I don't think
because
anybody would.
like when I'm trapped in an island, the last thing that I want to talk about is chess.
Yeah,
Who
totally
gives
agree
a
with you.
damn about Italian or Roy Lopez when we're trapped in an island? Um, yeah, but chess players tend to talk about these things, finding an idea, like realizing the differences between Bishop C4 and Bishop like B5, and between all those squares, thinking like they just figured something crazy, but in reality, it's just a
Yeah.
board. Uh,
All right,
C4
let's
board
behave,
game.
chat. Let's behave. Okay, if you had to choose a 2,700 player to be trapped on an island with, who would it be?
If I was trapped in an island with a 2700 player, who would it
Yes.
be?
Who would? Yes.
Okay, let me look at the list. Um, Probably I would say Parham. I mean, we
Oh,
speak
okay.
the same language. It's easy.
Okay, that's
Um,
fair. That's fair. The easy answer.
yeah.
Mm, trying to think.
I think you should also go with Hans because again, you speak the same language. In the critical moments, you don't want to, misunderstand each other.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, I feel like Hans, like, he would complain the whole time, but he'd get things done, you know? Like, he'd yell about it, he'd maybe cause a fit, but he would get the tree, he'd get the logs, you know, start a fire, go hunting. He would actually get things done, I feel like. So maybe Hans is a good choice.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, somebody says, but you speak English well. I mean, yeah. You know, he's always concerned, like, oh, my English isn't good enough for commentary and all this. But, guys, isn't that means English amazing? Like, I don't understand what the issue is.
Yeah, but when you talk, yeah, I don't know. I know, but when like for example, when I'm attacked by a lion, I don't want to like I want to speak my language, you know.
Okay, that is true. That is true. Wait, that means isn't it from America? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I know. He sounds like he's straight out of Texas. I know. He's got that southern accent and everything. No, it's actually true. Somebody says better English than my uni lectures. That is true. Like, I've had some professors in college who have had worse English than me, like much worse. Or is behind? Ah, sorry. Yeah, so A6, we got queen d4, and queen back to d5. Not much has happened.
Yeah, very
Um,
nice centralization. Um,
yeah, I mean, for Hans, there's no rush. We can kind of move around a little bit. You have an extra piece. Like,
well, the thing that he should be really careful about, like the endgames are winning, but you should keep the a pawn, which I
right.
don't see a way to trade like those pawns. I think it's impossible to trade the a6 pawn with a7 pawn. So yeah, I think it should be comfortably winning for black.
Right.
It
Like anytime the
requires
queen,
some technique, but it's, it's not very difficult.
like anytime the queens get traded, black can simply put the bishop on d4, for example, cover the a7 pawn, then you can collect the a6 pawn. So
Hmm.
the pawns are never really going to get traded. Yeah, so should be pretty straightforward. Um, Anish can draw any one game. Well, maybe if he's on the winning side. If you're on the losing side, it's much more difficult. Yeah, why is your English so good? Somebody's asking. How did you learn English so well?
I don't think it's great, but just by traveling and by speaking to Hans, honestly.
Really?
Before, yeah, it really, I really improved my English a lot, but just by speaking to Hans. That's the main reason I would say.
Yeah, Jesus can do 7, exactly. Yeah, he's pointing out. Play super slow, no reason to rush anything. Up a piece.
Yeah, I like G6, then King G7, King is super
Oh,
safe.
as an English professor too. Damn, I was writing this guy can't do. Exactly. So I mean, ruin Hans' English.
Yeah,
I don't,
yeah. So, so okay, it's a funny story. So when Hans gave this interview in Sync for like the main one, and people were saying like he has an accent, and then he said, "Yeah, because I speak to people who don't speak good English." He meant me. Like that was me.
so that was just an attack on you, basically.
Yeah, that was me. He blamed it on me. Uh, yeah, whatever.
Very typical Hans. And then he got famous for it, so you're famous now. You made it. Yeah, no, but okay. So I used to think Hans's accent was crazy, but now that I've traveled more, I do understand it because a lot of the times I'll speak to like somebody from, I don't know, let's say Eastern Europe, for example. Like I'll speak to them in my normal like American accent, and they won't understand a word I say. I'll speak slowly and clearly, and they won't understand a word I say. But as soon as I sort of like, I don't realize it, but when I like unintentionally start to speak like them a little more, they're able to understand me perfectly. So if you're around that like all day, every single day for an extended period of time, I can totally see how Hans would do it without even realizing.
Hans also tells me like sometimes he tells me, "Do you really understand? Like just by speaking to you, my English gets worse." It just says it to me, Just by speaking to you, my English gets worse. Yeah.
Brutal, brutal.
Yeah. What can I do?
I think Amin is one of the funniest and nicest 2,700 plus players. Totally agree with that assessment.
I appreciate it. Wow, this streaming is fun. Yeah, I should really consider it. Like people in
Yeah,
chat.
but you see, it's fun when you're talking to chat and not talking about chess. That's the problem.
Yeah,
You're sitting here
it's so
commentating
much fun.
chess.
Yeah. I should
Yeah,
maybe
no,
start my new career.
I
doing
know,
stream-
guys. What do you think? Do you think Amin should start his streaming career? I think it'd be amazing.
Yeah.
No, somebody says no. Yes, I'd sub. I'd sub. You have a lot of fans, and you have one person who's not such a big fan. So take that as you wish. I think Hans' English would get worse even by constantly talking to David Howe or Michael Adams. Yeah, exactly. He'll become British, which is the worst of all. Okay, now asking the real questions. Who would be the best on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Brandon, Amin, or Hans? Ooh. I'd like to say me because I watched it a lot growing up.
Who would be the
But
best at what?
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Have you seen this?
No.
It's basically this American like trivia show where
Okay.
you answer some trivia questions and you get more money the more you get right until you get one wrong.
Ah,
So. What are Hans' next matches? Yeah, so he's playing Vituga, but he's also playing against Bakro. I don't know the schedule exactly, but it's coming up. There's a version of the show in just about every country. Oh, really? I did not know that.
What a move.
Rook H8. Sneaky Anish. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything, but okay, it's kind of threatening Rook H7, so should stop that, but yeah. It doesn't, mostly just a meme. Why not challenge Arjun? I think Han would love to play Arjun. I think the harder part is getting Arjun to agree to play, but that would be a really exciting match for sure. I mean, is your mic muted? We can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I was speaking to my sister.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good. Anish is playing checkers, but Niemann is playing chess. Exactly. Also, I mean, you see how we doubled our viewers as soon as we stopped talking about boring chess? This is what people like to see. We want
Yeah.
some juices flowing.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
You Hans versus Roach is a strategy for boosting Hans' Evo. Well, yeah, I mean, he's not going to get any real invitations, so it makes a lot of sense for him, right? And yeah, like trying to farm against, Indian, Iranian, 2,500s is literally impossible for anybody. They're just way too strong. It's too many kids, too much talent, so.
Yeah, it's very difficult to farm opens. I mean, I understand we had an example like Arjun who did it, but it was an exception, I think, and very few people are like that. It's
Right, Arjun
usually
is
so
just
difficult to gain rating in open tournaments, because you
Arjun's just
have
someone that.
to, yeah, because you
Go
have to
ahead.
beat some 2500s, like for example, as black pieces, which these days is very difficult to do because everybody has access to engines, good engines. They work on openings. If they want to be solid, there is really not much you can do. Uh, that can cause you like going all in, and it can, like for example, the same thing happened to me in Turkish league. I played against some 2500 player or 24. and I was trying to go all in, even though I played quite poorly. But the guy played extremely well against me, so I would not usually play like that. But since I wanted to just make some risk and mix it up, I just lost the game, and I just lost like 8 points, which is very difficult to get it back. So yeah, that's the risk you're taking when you're playing open tournaments. And if you're, for example, in like top tournaments, all the time you're facing good players. We're making draws completely fine. But yeah, in these open tournaments, you cannot afford to make draw against like really low rated players, and sometimes it's just inevitable. Sometimes it's just hard to push.
Right. Yeah, and Arjun just from another galaxy, right? He was able to do it, but he's pretty much the only one who was able to do it. And
Probably the only one. Um,
yeah,
Probably the only
and
one.
yeah, Arjun has very, very good preparation for his opponents, right? He knows how to get somebody fighting with black, as somebody says, definitely. Um, and yeah, like if you're playing in an open, it's not even like, let's say you have a bad tournament, you lose with black against a top player. Then, next day you can bounce back, get a nice run with white, and you're back on plus rating, right? If you're against top guys. But the problem is if you have one game where your just head's not in it or whatever against a super underrated kid, you need to win like 3-4 games to get back to even. And it's so hard to be that consistent.
Yeah, I agree. Um, but the thing about also very good tournaments is that if it goes wrong, it can go wrong quite badly. Because let's say you lose a game and you're kind of tilted, the next game is like even a stronger opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so you never really know. But that is probably the only issue of the open tournaments, that with black pieces, it's difficult to win, and sometimes you have to win. And that's almost the only issue of the open tournaments.
Right. What do you think about all top players being forced to play some minimum amount of open tournaments to be eligible to compete in the candidates? That is interesting. I don't know if you can really force them to do that, because for top players, there's not really incentive. Even prize money isn't great. But I'm thinking what you could do is sort of incentivize people to play for win more, right? Because the way the Grand Chess Tour is set up, the top players are all making very good money as long as they keep their rating pretty high, and they're not really incentivized to play fighting chess. So I think maybe they can do something that with the prize format that incentivizes a lot more fighting chess. I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah, I fully agree with you. Meanwhile, F4 from Anish is
Seems suicidal to me.
yeah, suicidal.
Yeah, probably you can just go rook d7 or something, right? I don't think there's any mate for white. The king can hide on h6.
I mean, you can, yeah, why not? I think anything wins now. He wants to go king h5. So queen g8, king h6, queen f8, and then king h5.
Wow, he really doesn't care at all.
Yeah,
Brutal Hans.
yeah.
Walk up. King h3, almost black and getting mated, but yeah, white gets mated first. So. Yep, should see a handshake soon. 30 seconds left, getting spicy. Yeah. The game should be over very soon. There should be some sort of rating the K if you don't play much. Maybe. But I feel like the decay should only start after many, many years, because sometimes people just can't play chess.
Oh, sorry, my mom came. I was not paying attention.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry.
We'll get Hans on a proper interview. Hopefully. I mean, I think you'll have to call Hans. My phone is dead right now. I don't have a charger with me, but after he wins this game soon, hopefully, we should hopefully get him on. Wow, 2700s have moms. I know, crazy.
They are actually in real life. Like they are keep calling me, like come, because we have some stuff to do. They're not used to seeing me like this. I'm like, I
Yeah.
cannot come. You know, it's just yeah, it's a bit weird. Usually,
Right.
I'm just working on chess. Who cares? Yeah, but yeah.
So we get rook g8, king h7, rook f8.
Maybe king h6.
Anissa lost a lot more than Elo points today. Yeah. No, you gotta feel bad for it. But
Yeah.
Hans is our friend. It's we like to see good chess getting played. So, what do you think of Vidit's idea that win with black should give you a little extra points every time in classical?
Vidit's, is it Vidit's idea?
Well, somebody in chat says that. I don't know how reliable that is, but
So what did he say exactly? So he wants like 1.5 for black to make sure. Oh.
or I guess some kind of like more rating points if you
I
win,
kind
draw,
of like
draw.
it. I don't know. I like these ideas usually. To just mix it up a little bit. Just this. It's getting a bit boring. All these like classical tournaments. It's good to mix it up a little bit. Yeah, why not? Some tournaments, some not all tournaments, but some tournaments. Yeah, why not? Okay, now I think it's game over. You go just rook
Yeah,
e1.
Rook is played, but
Then he has to like trade the queens. You take, you go rook a1. Just GG's.
yep. Should just be made very soon. Every draw team extra -1. Maybe. So what do you guys suggest then as a new form of the rating system? What do you think would be a good improvement?
Ah, you were talking about rating system. I thought you meant the like the points. Like
No, no,
like.
no. We're discussing rating.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't know.
But you can't really penalize consecutive draws, right? Like a lot of the time, that's not your own fault. Sometimes your opponents just kind of play super boring chess. So, don't know if that's a good idea. Tennis style tournament. Trick shots worth double the amount of points. Yeah.
What is that? Isn't it just mate?
Yeah, it should just be. It was queen d5, but where's the mate?
So yeah, the thing is that like let's say queen f1, king h3, rook e2, king g4. Like right now, even if it's white's mode, the queen g5 check is not even a threat.
So what
So
are you suggesting?
you're just you can do like you can move the rooks anywhere, like queen rook f2 maybe. The idea of queen e2. Yeah, anything wins.
Yeah.
Except rook f2, why not? I should understand. Maybe some queen e4, yeah, maybe some queen e4.
No, not that. You check? No, not check. Why is this not right?
Queen d3.
Apparently, queen d3.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever. Something will win. We're not the ones playing the game. We're just commentating, so we can just watch Hans do it himself. The whole idea of closed tournament that people get invited to just feels stupid to me. Yeah, no, I agree. And also, a lot of these closed events are not even based on any objective metric. Like a lot of times,
Yeah,
just the
the thing is
organizer
that
invites.
it's not depending on rating. It depends on person, I think.
Right.
So you can
They
have a
just
really high
invite.
rating, but you just won't be invited because of. I mean, Hans is a great example for that. I think Hans himself is a great example for that.
Yeah. They just invite whoever they like, and they don't really care. Basically, they invite whoever they
You
think
don't
will
really
be.
have this system that if you cross, let's say 27-20, you would definitely get invited in these tournaments. It just doesn't work like that.
So Hans goes queen f2, king h3. Okay, he repeats a bit.
Yeah, that makes actually a lot of sense because queen g2, queen a6.
So I guess he has to go what, king g4 or something, but I don't know. Yeah, just try it.
I'm actually getting rewarded. Like, why is it just -2?
That is a good point. But wait, like for example, first of all, why can't Black just go like queen e2, let's say, king back and queen e6? Why is this not easily winning? Just collecting the a pawn somehow.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just he moves the king in g2.
I guess.
So queen e6 is very natural.
King g2.
King g2 then maybe king h7. And then queen d3. I don't know.
I guess it's not that simple, but I don't know. There should be. There has to be somewhere. Maybe because your king is completely safe. So
So what did it do?
you did bishop f6. Yeah, very natural as well.
Yeah.
Just stopping all queen g5s, and yeah, now you can. Now you're trying to take on a6. So makes a lot of sense. I guess low on like queen d3 or something. Just rook d6. Okay. But why is it only 1.2?
Yeah, I'm actually getting a bit concerned.
Guys, are we in for some drama? How exactly does Hans put this away? Engine hated bishop f6. But where was the mate though? You guys are saying there was some mate, but where was the mate?
So when rook g7, is it a fine move? I think king g7.
Yeah, king g7. Okay.
So I have a question. So let's say I go rook d7.
Mm-hmm.
What's the evaluation? I mean, of course. I mean, is it?
Oh, but the problem is you can take on a6, I think.
Oh, okay. But let's say you couldn't. Let's say rook d7. Let's make some random move. Like, yeah. So queen. Okay. I also have a question. Can you take on e7 or no? You cannot.
Apparently not. I guess the pawns are not advanced enough. Yeah, you can just kind of blockade with your king. But
Yeah. But if you keep the queens, it's very likely to just be a draw.
yeah. No, it's hard to see how black makes progress because the a pawn and the queen will always stand in light square to protect it. And yeah, I don't see it. So he needs to really watch out for that if you're Hans. So he goes queen e1.
Wait, what if rook
Wait,
d7?
rook d7? Oh, queen e6, queen e6.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, wow. Somehow he's still fighting. You guys are yelling about the board, but there have not been moves. This is the live position, guys. I know we're all impatient here, but this is the live position where Anish is thinking right now. But I'm curious, guys, what was the mate? Ricky said Ricky to check was -99 apparently. Okay.
Trying to see what happened after queen e1.
Yeah, Anish goes queen d1. Um, yeah, earlier, so what Hans had rook e2, queen f1, and rook h2, basically was first mate.
Yeah, maybe.
But okay.
Oh yeah, because you have queen h3 check, king f3, queen g2 check, if king g4, rook h4. Or no,
Yes.
should it on g7 or f6?
It's on g7.
Oh, but even if on g7, queen h2, queen h5, I mean, it depends on the
where the
white
queen
spin.
was, yeah. But yeah, there's some way to organize mate there for Hans, but he played a little bit safe. But Okay, still winning apparently. So what? So I guess you maybe just go queen e4, centralizing or something. But I guess the queen goes back to d5 then. So it's not mates. She goes queen e4, but queen d5, I guess. So what is Hans's idea? Yeah, it's strangely annoying, this position. I don't know. It's really weird. Like, if you imagine some position where the queen get traded, you can play rook. You can kind of like, even if you force white's rook passive on the a file, like it's still not that obvious how black wins.
And also, you should always watch out for some h5.
Right.
Some weird moves.
Okay, this is heating up, guys. This is heating up.
Oh, not wait. Oh, okay. Still, it's not working.
Queen e2. So he's repeating a bit, getting some time. Hans needs to make sure he doesn't accidentally threefold. That would be
Yeah, I thought about it.
heartbreaking way to end the game. But
So
okay,
what happened?
still good for now. So queen d3.
Yeah, it's on the board.
I don't know, guys. This is getting a little scary. So what is the way for Hans then? Maybe you try.
I would just go queen a2 to avoid like 3-4 at all costs.
Right. Maybe put the queen on a1 for a bit, just kind of chill and see what white does. Something like this. Because then, yeah, you're always eyeing the a6 pawn as well, and the h1 square. So, but queen a2, queen d5 still. Queen a5, queen a1, queen d1. Like Anish can still be annoying. I don't know.
Hard
You can go rook e6, guys. The problem is rook can go to d7. Let's check. And this is bad news for Hans. So he's thinking what to do here. I mean, the good thing for Hans is that he can always repeat to gain time. Right? He can always put his queen in a new square, just sort of move around. All Anish can really do is move back and forth. So he does get a lot more thinking time, which is good. This queen e1, okay.
Okay, perhaps queen c3 now. The idea of queen c8 check for a little like change.
I still don't understand why Hans didn't go rook e2 check. Well, the thing is for Hans, if he didn't calculate them, I mean, yeah, of course it's easy for us, but
Oh my god, wait.
oh, he trades queens.
Wait.
Wait.
Oh my god, I hate that decision.
No, I don't like that at all. Like, if you want to trade queens, you can at least move around a bit first.
That is super risky. Like, it could
Wait.
be still winning, but it's.
So he wants to put the bishop on like.
So he wants to put bishop on
a7
c6.
g1 diagonal.
So he always has ideas with bishop f2, and then just move the rook around, like rook e3, rook a3.
But okay, white can already start to think about king g4, pushing the pawns.
That's the thing. Like that's how you should be playing. Wow, some
I don't
serious,
know. This
serious
is
chances
super close.
for Anish now.
Yeah, Hans is
like that.
Anish activating his drawing powers. I know. Okay, yeah, he might still be winning, but I don't know.
But how? I don't see it. Like king g4. How do you play?
King g4, right?
What does
Maybe he wants
have?
some bishop e1 or something.
Yeah, so rook d3.
Rook d3, yeah, it doesn't actually do much. Maybe you could bishop e1, king h6. Maybe try to stall the pawns a little bit somehow.
Yeah, but again, you're allowing. Yeah, but also you have to come up with something. Yeah.
Right, you have to win the game at some point. You can't just sit around forever. So. Yeah, no, this is definitely heating up. Yeah, I guess Hans just couldn't calculate the main. I mean, I don't know what he was afraid of with rook e2 check earlier. He couldn't find the main. Maybe he got a little bit careless.
The good thing that you should really look for is that if you trade the queens, this a pawn, like let's say without the pawns, like without the g pawn, if you trade the queens, the a pawn wins, right? Because the same is true with the bishop. So that's a very important like thing that he has to like. Yeah, it's very important to have it.
No,
So
that is
you
true.
almost all like if you trade the rooks, almost it's almost always winning. Which is great for Hans. Um,
And that's why Anish needs to get his pawns rolling like as soon as possible. I think he needs to go king g4. Yeah, he does play it. Because if we imagine a situation where White's pawns get pretty far advanced, then the rook trades might not be so easy for Black because
so I have
you're
an
not really
idea.
getting.
I would go
Yeah,
rook c7 here.
rook c7. Okay.
But yeah, he's got maybe rook d5.
Well, let's say he plays like h5, for example.
Oh yeah, actually that's right. I really don't want to allow that. That's totally right.
But then what does Hans actually play here?
Probably bishop e1.
Bishop e1.
I like the idea
So
of bishop e1 king h6, so that if rook d3, I'd go rook e6. If rook d6, I'd go rook e3.
yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense too.
Yeah.
So we're expecting either king h6 or bishop e1. Um,
No, king h6 will be met by rook d6. I don't like king h6.
yeah, king h6 rook d6. So we should start with bishop e1 probably.
Yeah, I think bishop e1 is the way to play.
If rook d3, then you have king h6 exactly.
But okay, Brandon, do you think by perfect play is it winning or is it draw?
I really don't know. I think perfect play is probably a draw. Is my prediction.
Yeah.
I just don't see a way forward if White kind of waits. Now, of course, like there's no guarantees Anish plays correctly here. I mean, he also has a minute on his clock, so.
So what is he thinking for such long time? I don't get
I think he's just panicking. I think he doesn't know what to do. Bishop d4.
Bishop e4. What is that?
What is that? What is the idea? So what if simply h5, for example? Seems very natural to me.
Yeah, h5. I don't think you can allow that.
Plays it.
Yeah.
But the bar has not changed. Actually, it jumped up for Black a little bit. Apparently, there's a move here. I don't really understand why. I think, no, my concern is that if there was a win here, I don't see how Hans will figure it out. But King's like, okay. So you're trying to sort of, keep White's pawns out. Obviously, this would be a... And you should have to go home crying, but not going to happen. So he goes King g4.
Now rook e6.
Aha. Does it?
Yeah, good move. So if rook a1, I will even have. Then I will try to attack the g pawn somehow.
So for K1, we can say maybe something like rook e3.
Yeah, but rook e3 again, rook b1.
Rook b1 though, yeah. But then there's some bishop e1 though.
Oh, sorry. No, maybe rook c1. Yeah. No, I wanted to give a check on this 6 rank.
C1.
Yeah, that was my plan. Yeah.
Right, and then you start checking. So.
But wait. So rook d1. Let's say I go bishop e1. Yeah. Let's say rook c1. I go bishop e1. Give a check. I go rook e6. This is draw, no?
Apparently it's draws. I guess you king f3 and you kind of use the king doesn't have time to walk over and ever take the pawn, so you kind of just wait, and I guess it's a draw.
I don't know. It's a bit strange to me, but okay.
Yeah. So rook a1.
Very, very tricky.
So I guess maybe he's winning the precise play, but it's so hard to figure out. He does go for rook e3, okay. I don't know.
Oh my! I think there is a chance that we see rook c1.
But rook c1, what if bishop c3 maybe? We're trying to force the rook to not a great square. I don't know.
But like even some like rook c2.
Yeah, he does go rook c1.
Yeah, this is the moment of truth.
Yeah, so what does Hans actually do here now? That's the big question.
Should just drop back to rook to a6 and.
Yeah, he can repeat if he wants, of course, with rook e6. What else do you do? You think Han will realize that the exchange of rooks is a draw?
That's very difficult to understand. I mean, you can sense it for sure, but you never know. You're not sure at all.
So I'm trying to come up with a move for black. Because, okay, his next move rook c6 gives pretty much anything. I think he's going to repeat. I think he's going to go back to e6. I don't really know what else to suggest.
It's crazy that Anish survived that position. Like,
I don't understand how this
he
happened.
hasn't survived yet, but to get
Even
this
get
far
here.
from that position is insane.
Like, we saw f4 and
Unbelievable.
we thought,
At
okay,
F4, we were like, yeah, okay, GG's.
it's incredible. It was bishop c3, okay. So what we discussed, but yeah, what happened if simply rook c2? Maybe I'll start walking the king over king e6.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the point. So clever idea. You're trying to force the rook to a bad square so you can play bishop e1 or start walking the king. Okay, actually, I like this. I like this. At least he's kind of forcing Anish to make a decision now. Because yeah, if you play like something like rook d1, for example, then bishop e1 will be strong. So he goes rook c2. And yeah, I imagine king e6 is his idea. Yeah, he plays it. So apparently now it's a draw, but how? Whatever 0.9 means, I don't know. So this is too complex for me. But yeah, no, as you pointed out, it's really incredible. Sorry, yeah.
0.9 means it's a draw, but it's black is pushing. That's what.
Yeah, but it's pretty incredible he got here. Like really amazing.
Yeah, I cannot
Really
believe
good
it. It's insane that he got this far, and already Hans could be tilted due to this fact that it should have been like finished. It should have been finished much earlier. I'm sure Hans knows that.
Yeah, apparently Lee Chess says it's -3 and it's winning, but okay. The fact that it's even that complicated, like. Okay, but what does Anish play here? Just rook f2. Ah, so he wants rook f3. So he does recognize that the king opponent, the endgame with like when you trade rooks is
Well, I don't know though. No, because there is a like okay. So now let's say I go king d5, go rook f3, I go king e4. Okay. You have to get king f5 and then g4 g5. Yeah.
But here I guess you take.
Yeah,
here
you
this
take.
is winning.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not obvious. Like I don't understand
Yeah.
why that position was
No. I guess now you're in time.
Maybe you're in time. You just go grab the pawn.
Right.
Yeah. But it's also hard, very hard to understand. It's really hard to understand. Because you don't have time to calculate. It's just
Maybe Hans will get scared too. It's very possible.
I would have just played probably some like either some bishop d4. I would have just played bishop d4 probably.
Here.
Yeah. Bishop d4, rook a3. Trying to collect the pawn.
Like even calculating it now, I don't entirely understand why it's winning. It seems like white queens at the same time. So yeah, he goes bishop d4.
Yeah, very, very, very human.
No, just thinking about it in my head, like I think white queens too, but there was some crazy geometry of why that was. We can maybe take a look at it later, but I think there was some.
The bar is jumping all the time.
It's jumping all the time. It's confused.
Yeah. What would you do if you're Anish here? I would just somehow try to find a way to push the G pawn. Like to move the king and push the G pawn.
Yeah, so he goes king h4. Rook f3 was a draw, but yeah. No, again, like, it's funny because I guess Hans was afraid of rook f3, but then Nish was also afraid of rook f3. Like, they're both completely unsure. Yeah, no, it's very hard. Because the thing is, like, black moves after the a pawn. You can calculate it, but it's not even that simple. Even if you can calculate it low on time, like, there's some situations where black queens first, and then there are some checks. And it's really unclear whether the queen and bishop combination can win the queen at some point or it's just a draw. So it's very, very difficult to calculate.
So what happens if G4 now?
The G4. Yeah, I mean, imagine he'll play G4. I don't really know what else. Yeah, he goes G4.
Oh my god. Now he has to
No, but this is not what he wants. This is not what he wants.
I mean, he has to find a way to just.
No, rook e8 is definitely a step in the wrong direction. He's definitely slipping.
I mean, it made sense, but like, he thought probably G4 doesn't work due to some. He thought he'll win the pawn.
So maybe he wants some bishop e3 now or something. Try to somehow blockade the pawns. But it's hard. Like, maybe some king e4, bishop e3, something like this, but I don't know. I have no idea what's happening. This is intense.
It is really intense.
Rook h8 only move apparently. Wow. Okay.
Nah, how can Rook h8? No.
How do you understand that?
He messed it up. Impossible. Rook h8 check. Impossible. Yeah.
Yeah. He goes bishop e3. Very
Oh
logical.
my god. But why was Rook h8 the only move? I just don't get it.
I have no idea. So
But I think anyways, White would go king g3, right?
yeah, probably. That's what's weird. Guys, the game is not over. Don't say draw sad yet. Come on, guys. We have some fight. You have to have some fighting spirit. The game is nowhere near over. King g3. The bar has been jumping a lot, so anything can happen still.
Yeah, it's far from over.
For all I know, Hans could hang his rook too, so let's not call anything yet. So king g3, yeah. So I guess but I guess king e4, I'm just gonna go rook a4 too. So I guess that's the issue. You know what I think the reason for rook h8 was? You're kind of like after king g3, king e4, you're forcing the rook on to make a decision on where to go.
I thought like Angie wanted to go rook h1. I just don't see anything else.
Oh, rook h1 was a point. Crazy.
I don't know. Just a very
weird. Yeah. So just bishop. Yeah, rook a4. So rook f8, rook a4, bishop d4. But yeah, no, the pawns are rolling. King f3, that's a good move.
king f3 is a good move.
Just stopping king e4, now he's ready to run the g pawn. Yeah. No, this is not looking good.
Oh yeah. Shit. Right there, I thought like he had it.
This is too intense, guys.
Okay, it's not over. It's not over.
It's not over. So he tries rook b8. Okay.
Can still trick him.
So I imagine g5 now. Rook b3, king g4. But then king e4. Okay, he's still trying.
I mean, the thing is that you can't even give a check first. I think check is pretty nasty.
No, rook a5 is also a very annoying move. Definitely.
Yeah, I would have thrown in a check on a5.
Yeah, because of g5, then okay, rook b3, and g4, king b8. Maybe it's still a draw, but at least he's getting his king in. But yeah, no, rook a5 is super annoying. Yeah, it's pawn a6 is so annoying. Like, you can force white's rook to be passive defending it, but there's just no piece that can attack it. It's very, very frustrating. Okay, goes g5 immediately.
Yeah, this rook e8 was like very strange from Hans.
Yeah.
Rook
No,
e8
I
is
agree.
impossible. Like to I mean, you should go something like king e4, I guess.
Totally
Um,
agree.
you cannot allow white to push g4, g5 in a
Yeah.
very healthy way.
No, maybe he ran out of time, but he totally panicked there. Rook e8 is not it. But okay. So what happens if rook b3 and king e4 now?
I
I
don't.
guess
It's just very slow. I don't know. Even king
right,
f5.
just
Sorry,
f5
king
f6.
e4. You say?
Yeah, the problem is the bishop is always pinned and it's not. Yeah, like if you go king e4, okay, white can play f5.
I mean f5 even. Yeah, you should now. You should be careful.
And yeah, the
Check.
problem is there's no real mate ideas because I wanted to set up some kind of mate like this, but always rook takes d4 and rook h4. So there's no mate because the rook is very pesky. So there's rook b1 here.
Yeah, I thought it would be more than
Yeah, he's trying, but
the
yeah, now he
check.
gives a check.
Yeah,
Smart.
check is really nasty.
You know, Hans has to be a little careful in some positions there. That he doesn't
Yeah,
lose.
that's crazy.
Yeah, right now king
Then we can
g4
get
simply.
Hans, like, if he makes draw, or
Say that again.
you think we can get him for an interview even if he makes draw?
I hope so. I hope so. You'll have to try it. My phone is dead, so you'll have to try to convince him. But hopefully, he'll be gracious enough to speak to us anyway after such a tough game. Yeah, the problem is now king g4, and
No, well, I thought the problem would have been also f5.
yeah, I mean, okay. In general, the thing is the bishop is just pinned. So great, because he goes king c4, but his pieces are on the wrong side of the board. Is the problem. Holland has to make sure he doesn't lose this too. I'm just putting that out there. Okay, if a bishop, it's pretty much impossible, but I don't know. He has to make sure he doesn't overpush.
Yeah, that has happened to me in the past.
Yeah, I think it's happened to everybody. No, yeah, Hans is not going to be happy about this one. If he won this game, he'd be in amazing shape for the match too.
I mean, still, like, he made a draw with black. He won the.
Yeah.
I mean,
No,
like,
if somebody
technically, it's a great result, but considering the chances that he had today, yeah, he's definitely gonna be disappointed and definitely is gonna be annoyed. So why
right,
can't
like
he
if
just
somebody told him before today that he's gonna go 1.5 out of 2, I'm sure he'd be happy, but yeah, after a chance like this, it's gonna be very tough for him. So g6, yeah. So I guess he has to he'll probably give a check or something.
I don't see the idea of king c4, to be honest. I don't see him taking.
Yeah, I don't understand where he's going. I think he just wanted to get out of the pin, but I don't really know where he's going.
I mean, even if you want to like attack the a pawn, you can go like king c6. You know, like
Maybe you want to trap the rook on a5 somehow, but yeah, it's never gonna happen. No, this is not looking good. Like, he's gonna need to bring his king back at some point, probably. I mean, I'll probably play like bishop d4. At least try to freeze white's king side a little bit, but yeah, the problem is that you're just never really doing anything because like Anish can just keep giving annoying checks and hitting the bishop and like I don't know. Hans, there are some scenarios where Anish can sacrifice the rook for the bishop and run the pawns, and Hans needs to make sure his king is close enough. No, I don't see it. Just give a check or something. You don't even need to give a check. You can kind of actually, well, yeah, you probably do.
I mean, rook a2 also probably.
Yeah, rook a2 also is fine.
Can there be some sukks on?
How sure are you of Hans
Another
won't
move,
lose
which
this?
is king e4. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though, but well, it's a rook a2. So I was thinking for some six on. Uh, yeah, but the problem is rook d2.
King b5, really. But no, I mean, Anish can just keep attacking the bishop now.
Yeah, just rook d2 is.
Rook d2, very simple. He's never gonna pick up the pawn. No, I think this is just a draw. I don't see anything to try here. Rook d2. Okay, just king e4, but I'm a little bit surprised by king e4, but I guess it's fine too.
I don't really mind king u4 from black.
No, guys, it's not. It's not. My camera is not the problem. It's just there's a glare coming from the window. But yeah, not much I can do. Yeah, so draws bishop f6. But yeah, it just came back to f5.
I mean, I'm pretty sure even f5 is true.
Even f5 is fine too, yeah.
What a save! That's insane. That's insane. Like it was
Crazy.
so winning that I was like, just didn't. I just
No, we spent so much
gave
time
up
talking to
on like any hopes for white. It was just
Yeah,
so winning. Like queen b2. Like how is it possible?
we spent so much time talking in chat, you know, saying the game is over, you relax. Up a clean piece.
This is
So many ways
insane.
to
Yeah,
crazy.
it's gonna be a tough night for Hans. I hope he recovers from this because it's very tough not to win that position.
You know, guys, I'll give a little sneak peek at Hans's mind. You know, once Hans told me, you know, when things don't go my way, sometimes I get mad. But at the end of the day, you know, I realized I'm Hans Niemann. Why should I be sad? My life is amazing. People wish they could be me.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
that summarizes Hans's life attitude pretty well. So
yeah,
I think he'll be able to shake it off.
yeah. That's yeah. At the end of the day, I'm Hans Niemann.
Exactly.
There is a nice trick though. If you go rook e4, thinking that takes king a6, king d5 is draw, you lose because I go king c4.
That is a nice shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Apparently this is still no. Wait. This is still a draw. So
Yeah,
as
it
I'm
is a
even
draw.
pointing out.
As you just go king c4, king f4, king d5, king g4, king e5. Well, not king e5 because king e5 king c draws. So bishop g7 somehow it draws probably. Yeah.
Yeah, so if I
No,
take
this
the
is
white is
this
actually
will be-
winning, you
yeah.
walk the king, but you shoulder out white's king and take the pawns. But apparently this is still drawing somehow.
No, king e5 for sure.
King e5, yeah.
King h6.
Um,
King h5, yeah, king h5. Then I think bishop g7 has to be like.
no, not bishop g7.
So you take.
Well, wait, yeah, so you take. Okay, I guess white's just in time, yeah.
Oh, maybe bishop h6. Maybe bishop h8. Sorry. No, then this
No.
is just bullshit. Yeah.
No, that just confused, I think. I think it's a
Or
draw.
maybe king d6.
Ah. But no, but this is still a draw, though. I think the engine is just confused. Or is it?
I don't know. So what did he play after rook c4 check?
Who knows? Who knows? But
Rook e4.
oh, wait, let's go. Oh, he played
Holy
rook
smoke!
e4.
Holy
He played
smoke!
it.
It wins. It wins. It fuck. Okay. It wins.
Wait, does it win? Wait.
It wins +5, -5.
It wins, right?
Wow, how do you do that, Anish?
No way.
I was
No
like, this is the
way.
cap. Anish, come on, God. Oh my God.
No, it does win, I guess, because you walk the king back to f8, and then you force the king out, and you go around the other way.
Yeah, I mean, but it's very tricky. Come on, I mean, you cannot not
Hans
take.
will find. I think he'll find it. I think he'll find it. It's his only
No, I mean,
chance.
you cannot go rook c1 and be like, I'm gonna trick this guy. You cannot
Yeah.
do that. You cannot go rook
He's gonna
c1.
find it. He's gonna
You
find
should
it.
take it. It's like,
But I don't know. I personally didn't like this king e4 f5 at all. To me, it seems so simple to just go rook d2 and just keep attacking the bishop and giving checks forever. Like, okay, f5 is still fine, but yeah, rook e4 is crazy.
oh my god. If he doesn't take it, I would be like,
Leaving right now if he doesn't take. I can't watch this. He has to see it. He has to see it.
how does Anish go rook e4? That's so risky. I mean, even if it draws, let's say
No, I think.
yeah,
Yeah, he takes. He takes. He takes. I think he didn't see his king c4 at all. I think he got lucky.
that's crazy that he didn't see it. I mean, I saw
I
it
think
in
he
a
didn't.
second. It's crazy he missed it.
I think he just assumed Hans could never take the rook. Honestly, I think he just didn't see it. What a crazy. So yeah, king d6, or sorry, I guess you're king d5.
Yeah, maybe king d6. Yeah, king d6.
King d6 first. Yeah, maybe it's even better.
King g4.
King g4, king e7. No.
How does he win though? King e7. Let's say king f4.
Oh.
So you probably go something like bishop b2. Yeah, bishop b2 wins. So the thing is that it's yeah, it's actually very important in game. So king e4, king f6. If king d5, yeah, king d5 doesn't work. Doesn't work. Just take on g6.
Yeah.
So if king f4 and king f4, king f6. King f king f4, king f6. If king f4, then I think we just give a check. Yeah, I think we just give a check. And if king e4, we go bishop h6.
Mm-hmm. Right. And you're just in time.
I mean, we don't go bishop g5 because there's king d5, and after king f5, there is g7. So it's important to go bishop d6. Yeah. So what happened?
So he's thinking after king d6. Crazy.
That's so insane. I don't know why Anish did that.
But what? How do you go
You
rook
cannot
e4 like
flip
this?
it.
No, there's no way. He must have just blundered this. There's no way he saw it. Because you would never go for this if you realize black can try this. I think he just completely had a brain slip. So he went king e4, but yeah, bishop g7.
No, not bishop g7. I don't like bishop g7. I like bishop b2.
Mm-hmm. But at least he's forcing. No, but what is Anish do?
What is he exactly forcing?
What if you go king d5 now though?
Yeah, but king d5. Yeah,
Yeah,
king
but actually,
d5.
yeah. King g4 still, yeah. Something like this. Okay, it goes bad.
King d7 is good. King d7 is good.
Yeah.
So what if king g5?
I guess you can go bishop b2 or something.
Then king h6, king f8.
King h6 also. Yeah.
Bishop g7. Yeah. Now he got this. He got this.
Crazy.
Wow, crazy turnaround. That's I mean, to be honest, he deserved to win this game, right? But it was so close.
Yeah, basically, guys, the point is that like you're trying to force White's king away from the pawns. So pretty much you're trying to get some kind of zugzwang where the king is on f6 and White has to bend in the pawn. But the problem is White always has a counterplay of g7 and walking the king to the other side. So basically, you just have to calculate the tempi right so that you can win both the f and g pawns and get your bishop to the a7 g1 diagonal and protect your pawn. So as long as Hans doesn't play something stupid, he should get this.
So now king f4 probably.
No, but I think he knows he.
King f4, I'll go just bishop b2. Yeah, just bishop b2.
It was the h8. Okay, probably similar.
Yeah, but Thing is that now he has king g5 again. Like
Yeah,
he
yeah, he'll
eventually
probably
has
have to
go
repeat.
bishop b2 to give a check on c1 and then go king f6. So yeah, a little bit
Yeah,
weird, but I don't know.
maybe he'll repeat. Or maybe he doesn't see it. I don't know. But okay, I think he has to figure it out. He will.
Yeah. Then he's gonna go bishop b2. Yeah, bishop b2. Come on.
He has to see it. He'll find it.
Or just why not king f6?
Yeah, I guess king f6, king.
Because king e4 is gonna be met by king h6 resign on spot. So king g4 is the only move. Now we're gonna go bishop f8. Bishop f8, king f4. We can give a check, king g4. Should be very easy.
What is actually the win?
So
Wait, why is this still a little tricky, right? No, you can just take the pawn. So when for example, let's say you go, okay, let's look at the right order. Yeah, bishop h6. So at some point you can put the bishop on b2. And let's say you go, let's say the king is on g4, you go bishop e5, right? Then I think you can just take on f5. No, you can't. There's a stalemate trick. No, you can't. I was thinking you're in time for king f7, but king h7. So that doesn't work. Bishop f8, king g4. Wait, so what is the win?
So bishop, let's say bishop b4, king h5, bishop d2, king g4. Yeah. Bishop c3, king h5. Bishop d2, king g4. Maybe just king g7. Yeah, king g7. King g7. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I got this.
Yeah,
So
king g7 and king h6. Yeah.
And then king h6. Although I'm not sure.
I guess I think that has to be the way because otherwise king h5, king g4 forever. It's not easy. Yeah, you need some position where your king gets to h6, and you can meet king g4 with bishop e5, for example. And the king, but king h4 says, yeah.
I need some position to get like bishop on c1. Let's say white king on h5. I'll go king g7. And king g4, king h6.
But king h4 still.
Yeah, but then bishop b2, bishop f6, and then king h5.
Okay.
Yeah. I need to get that. So let's say now, okay, great. So king h5 now, bishop f4. King h5, bishop f4. King g4, bishop c1. So now I don't know what happens after king f3, but let's say king h5. King g7. King g4. King h6. King f3.
Right.
If king f3, bishop b2.
Bishop b2.
King e4, king g5. Yeah, we're in time. Damn.
King f4, you can move king h5.
Yeah.
So, what if Anish goes king? Okay, but king f3, you can go
bishop b2. No, it's the thing. No. Now it's over. You should go back. Like here, king f3. So I don't know how to like. It's a bit weird here.
But also, let's say you wait. Let's go you go here and bishop c3 or something.
King h5.
And then king g7?
Thing. Yeah. Then king g5 check.
Check.
Yeah, and then king g4, king
Okay,
h3. King f3, bishop c3.
bishop c3, bishop f6.
Before, yeah.
Crazy
Okay.
stuff.
Okay, we got the win. We got the win. So we got a winning plan. Let's see if he can.
So he goes king f3.
Just go bishop a3.
I think he'll find it because, like, there's nothing else you can really try.
It sounds a bit weird, but I'm worried if it falls into some triple repetition.
Yeah, no, it's not so simple, but like, it's easier to play in a game than to figure out. I mean, certain positions are like this, right? Where in a game you move around and you realize, okay, you're not making progress, so the only way to try is to bring the king around, and then you kind of work backwards. So I think he'll find it. I think he'll find it.
So just go bishop a3. You go bishop a3. You go bishop to c1. You go king g7. It's GG's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wow. I know, this is crazy. No, guys, we're just there were no moves in the game. We were analyzing what Anish was thinking the whole time. Yeah, classic king shouldering, yes. Why is it so hard to win a game of chess? That is a great question that I ask myself every day. But no, this is absolutely wild stuff.
I did not expect this.
No, but so sloppy by Anish working for like this. Like, he worked his way so far just to throw it away in one move. I mean, this is how chess is. It's crazy.
Oh. Yeah, okay. So he's gonna go king f4. He's gonna give a check. I mean, actually, now it could also be the time to go king g7 also. King f4 is king g5. Is it 16?
Yeah, king g7 is...
No, actually it's not. So bishop c1 check.
Yeah, because if king g7 here, then white can start going king e4 and walk the other way. So you want to force white's king to go to g4 before you walk around, because
King c7,
now
king c1 again.
e4,
No, king e4 loses. But king f3.
Where?
Wow. So king f4. What did you play? So king f4.
Play bishop a1.
What is he doing?
Why bishop a1?
I mean, he wants to play king g5, of course, but king g4.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna play what? King g7.
I assume so. Yeah, he does play it. I think he's got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's over. You got it.
Incredible. Finally set up with the bishop on the long diagonal, yeah. You wanted to play bishop b0. Chess speaks for itself, guys. Chess speaks for itself. Crazy. The stars were just aligned for Hans today. Guys, I'm looking forward to... Okay, chat, you guys should come up with what you think Hans' tweet will be after this game. Let's think of a Hans tweet after he wins this game. You will tweet, what is my name for the 50th time? Who is Anish Giri? I would like to observe a moment of silence to listen to the chess. Right. You can
Yeah,
fight until the
me
death
too.
and still be beaten by me. I like that one. A winner never stops trying. You guys know him very well. Somebody feel bad for both Anish and Hans this game. Yeah, I know what you mean. But at the end of the day, Hans can sort of sleep at night feeling like he got his win. Anish will be kicking himself so hard after this.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna come back from this. Honestly, it's I mean, this rookie four is insane. Like, I understand some of the mistakes, of course. Um, I do not understand this rookie four at all. Like, it was just something that I saw in a second, right?
Mhm.
It's just, and I'm sure if Anish himself looked back at it, he would be like, yeah, what the hell? Like, it was so easy. How did I miss that? Yeah, now it's just over. He got the winning plan, and
You got King H6
we got this. Yeah,
and it's
King of 4,
GG.
King of 4, King of 3.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Well, we're definitely gonna get Hans on for an interview after this. I want to know
Yeah,
what he was
after this
feeling
for
after
sure.
this.
After this for sure. I hope he joined the like with video, not on a phone call. It was
Yeah, we'll have to tell him. We need a proper interview. I mean, before it's excusable because he had a game coming up soon, but after 2 wins in a row, he better give us an interview.
yeah.
Anish is a tough opponent, but he ain't never met anyone like the Moke. Exactly. How do you even spot this? There's so much to calculate. Yeah, it's more about like combining ideas and realizing what doesn't work, right? Because once you realize, okay, why would just go back and forth forever? You kind of have to decide, okay, what am I actually going to do about that? And then you kind of see it from elimination. It's not definitely not the first thing you look at, but it's yeah. King H5 just shouldering White's king, and yeah, he's going to collect the pawns, and he's just in time to protect the A pawn. Amazing. Good stuff. King G5, and that's it. That's GG.
Yeah, resignation at any moment.
If Hans doesn't give you an interview, I'll personally tackle him to the ground and ensure he does an interview. Yes. We all will. We will collectively beat him up. We need to speak to him after this. No matter what happens at the end of the game, I am still Hans Niemann. Exactly.
A roller coaster game.
Incredible. No, that's how it is in chess sometimes. Sometimes the chess gods are just with you. It's funny because it's like Anish did everything to lose this game, and then Hans did everything not to win this game, and then he just handed it back. Incredible.
I cannot believe, like, I cannot believe what I saw today.
I know.
Like,
I can't believe what I just saw.
I saw. Okay, yeah,
Like,
here.
Like that's the kind of mistake you make in a bullet game, then you realize, oh, what was I thinking? But to make that in a classical game is crazy.
Also, like this F5, all this like G6, and
That's
okay,
it.
G6.
Game's
F5.
over.
Yeah,
Hans
it's
won the
over.
game.
It's over. It's over. Yeah, so many crazy mistakes.